What's up? I'm Kevin and welcome to Lil Guardsman. I'm 12 years old and my dad is finally allowing me to do some work around the kingdom. I get to guard the front gate and decide who comes in and who doesn't. Let's hop right into it.
So it came to pass that the day was to be saved by the most unlikeliest of heroes. A small child, unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Did he really have to hold that us that long?
Lil!
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life.
What, Dad? You don't have to do this.
When they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility.
The duty and responsibility.
I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on, I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up.
Okay, I heard a little beat.
Okie dokie, ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring.
Oh!
Good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
Plain and boring, as always.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
It's Hamish.
He corrected her. Shame. She's saying that you're a shame to the whole kingdom. You don't get it, huh? Shamish. Okay.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
Hell yeah! You got some chocolate chip cookies in that thing? Okay. A cinnamon roll. I'll take that shit.
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next. You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
Not
Gotcha.
really. What do we need tools for?
I got you.
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
But the princess is really gigging the ceremonial for a slingshot.
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. let's wrap this up, dear. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Okay, let's learn here.
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag where you keep the things people give you, or that you confiscate from them.
Got it.
In other words, your sweet, sweet loot. Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point.
All right, what about this?
You use the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing.
Wicked 3000.
Choosing this will end the tutorial. Can I finally get out of here?
No, not yet. The phone.
Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help, but all they'll really give you is their opinion. You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, Captain of the Guards, and technically our boss.
Hello, who's there?
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello, is somebody there?
And finally, the Royal Jester Malcolm, chaos personified in human form.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake.
Each call costs an action point.
All right, what about this?
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
Why do the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
No more questions.
So we have X-ray, truth spray, bullwhip, metal detector, decoder ring. The Royal Writ. The first thing you do when you start your shift is take a look. It's got a lot of the information you'll need to do your job. If the Castle Guard Corp can achieve a good star rating this month, there will be a pizza party at the barracks. Note, strict 1 slice limit per guardsman. From the death of Councilwoman Ash, there will be a demonstration in the city square this evening held by members of the Mags Guild. If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call my office to initiate their escort and secondary screening. Congratulations to Guardsman Randy on 35 years at his post. Damn, 35 years? After a 6-month undercover operation at the sprawled Tavern for the elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be trafficking illegal drugs into and out of the city. While not every old person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant when dealing with somebody's grandparent. Stryker. Depressed Joker seeks person with funny name. If you call and pique my interest, there's a cash bonus in it for you. Malcolm. Why do I feel like this is going to turn into a horror game very fast? Look at her. Yes, I'm finished.
Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn. But sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
Sometimes?
Yeah. And sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already.
Select and hold to make your decision. Deny.
Sorry, I don't have time to hear Mrs. Abernathy plead her case again today. We're just going to let her in.
All right. I don't know if I trust her.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game.
Don't try to throw my mom in it. Trying to butter me up.
Got my grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
My name is Shamish. No, wait, it's not. Oh, I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
More like I'm being forced to do this.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Believe me, he does.
got you. Mrs. Abernathy, character score, 3 stars. You nailed that tutorial. Good job. Admit. All right, here we go.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos.
Okay, damn. Definition of make yourself known.
I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild.
Festival of Magical Freedom. Okay.
Will you require anything further?
Let's see here. So he said he's doing a speech, right? If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call my office to initiate their escort. All right, so we're gonna call Councilwoman Ash.
I'm so glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy. Admit the mage and my people will escort him to the venue.
Okay, so we just used our phone call. That's 1 out of the 3 actions.
What's your speech about?
Yeah, what's your speech about?
Oh, my dear child. It is obvious to me that you do not possess a magical bone in your body, and my speech, therefore, would only serve to confuse and frighten you.
I didn't ask you that. Let's tease, trust, or doubt. Let's tease.
The only one confused is you about how frightened you are of me. Stupid.
Man, I really
need to work on my teasing.
Ha! I admire your bravery, but you walk a fine line between bravery and foolishness. Be warned.
Okay, that's our second one. Should we use one of these? Metal detector, X-ray. Let's use an X-ray. What does he have?
What you got there?
Huh, books.
Ah, clever girl. These are just a few select works from my family library, things to sign and give to my many adoring fans tonight. Very well spotted. Perhaps there is hope for you yet. Would you like one?
Yes.
Here. Yes, this one should open your eyes.
Proper etiquette when dealing with superior beings. Great. Thanks.
You're welcome. I wrote it.
All right, we've used all 3. I'm gonna go ahead and let him in.
The House of Thanatos, and indeed the entire Mages Guild, thank you, young guardian. You will go far.
Okay, you read the writ and followed orders. Good little guardsman. Okay, I got my 3 stars. What about this one right here, though? That's what I want. I want the little ribbon. Oh, damn.
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando.
So it looks like we get 3 actions per person or thing or monster or killer or, yeah.
His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kid sent me. Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
Okay.
It was his week with them. No, I'm sorry. It was his and his new girlfriend Callie's week with them.
So he got a new boo.
And you want to know what the kids say about her? They say she's fun.
Ooh, okay.
I'm sure the letter they wrote is all about her. Can't decode it to save my life, though. My kid's writing is so lousy.
Doubt.
Kelly probably isn't actually fun. She's probably just younger.
Exactly. She's actually closer to your age than she is mine. And now I've made myself sad.
Okay. Truth spray. Should we use it?
Kelly is a lot younger than me. She probably has a lot of energy. Oh, you try giving up the best years of your life and pushing out 2 baby Cyclopses. Orlando is a for leaving me for her, a real brother. And when he gets he likes to his own
My
when he
gosh.
thinks no one is at home. Have fun with that little surprise, Kelly.
She snaps out of it.
Ugh, I just had the most vivid wine night feeling.
Okay. I don't know if we got much out of her with that.
Kelly really hit it off with our children, Polyphemus and Orlando Jr. She's got a lot of energy and gives us special treats.
That's nice. But what district are you going to?
What district? I told you. The address is on that letter I showed you. It's the only thing written that's legible. You'd need a decoding spell or something to read the actual letter. I love my kids.
All right, let me see the letter.
You might want to get your kids some after-school help so they can practice their penmanship.
Right now, I just want to make sure their father's new apartment with Kelly isn't a flea-infested rat's nest in a terrible part of town.
Okay, I used all 3. You know what? I'm gonna admit her. She hasn't given me anything very off.
Thanks. Don't worry, Polyphemus, Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you.
Good luck.
Cool. You knew not to stand in the way of Mama Bear and her cubs. Huh.
What in the bloody blazing blasted hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Well, sir, the guard.
Silence!
Damn!
Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp.
Yes, sir.
Now, you, child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
Oh, you're not going that fast.
Bank of the Sprawl.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Let's talk a little
What kind
more.
of business do you have at the bank today, sir?
I shan't be airing the details of my BS appointment with some nosy little brat tending the gate. Mind your business or you'll get the whip, child.
You must not know who I am. He shouldn't threaten to whip people. Actually, that reminds Lil of her toolkit. Let's tease him.
Oh, yes. We mustn't keep you from your ever so important meeting. BS is right.
Let's get the whip out on this dude. Oh, shoot.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second. I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
Blood gold.
You nincompoop. It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
He didn't say blood gold. He said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right, you bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
I'd like to take a closer look at those gold bars.
Yeah. Confiscate, return.
I think I need to hold on to these.
Your choice will have an effect.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, of course. Just remember, if you make any form of profit off of those, you're as much to blame as I am.
We done took the
Now,
man's gold.
Since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
Nah, one more thing. Let's, Oh, I can't x-ray him.
Would you like to see my tax returns too? Perhaps my bank statements? I'll be keeping my private affairs to myself, whippersnapper. If you want to see what I'm taking to the bank, you'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands.
That's a little extreme. Isn't there a nicer, less fatal way for you to cooperate?
Get a lawyer, you insolent puppet.
I think that he's trying to be so tough and hard that I am gonna let him by. Because I think the game will want me not to.
It's about bloody time. Get moving, whelp.
My choice will have an effect on the sprawl.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Silence. Nobody was talking to you.
All due respect, sir, but you were talking to me.
Don't be impertinent.
He is just slapping him up. Oh, you found out he was trafficking in blood gold and you let him in anyway? Oof. Okay, that's a bad... Yeah, we shouldn't have let him in. The phone is ringing.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
Okay, and where exactly is... She hung up.
Dig site. Hey!
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl? Huh, I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches.
Garby Bunches?
Funny name.
But that's gotta
We're gonna
be
call the
made
clown.
up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
Confiscate, return. Let's return
He's
it.
right. Everything is in order.
Okay, I'm gonna call Malcolm.
Garby Bunches. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute. Ask him if he's descended from Garbanzo the Terrible.
He gave us some coins.
Are you related to Garbanzo the Terrible?
Yep, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy Garbanzo.
OMG, tell him I'm a huge fan. I've got so many questions. Like, why did he use an ice cream scoop? How did he dispose of all that mess?
This isn't helpful.
You're not helpful.
I just can't wait to get in the mix and figure out what kind of merchant this place really needs. Since I was a boy selling lemonade, when life literally gave me lemons, I've dreamed of maximizing profits and keeping overhead low.
Literally. I'm doubting this dude.
Seems like a weird dream for a kid to have.
You couldn't possibly understand, little girl, with your cushy government job. Wait, shouldn't you be in school or off playing or something?
Don't ask.
See, you get it. Once I've set up shop selling, well, whatever I decide to sell, I'll be sure to give you a discount.
I look forward to buying... something.
Two things. Let's use the metal detector.
I was sure that I would detect something.
I sent all my belongings ahead of me, with everything I'll need to set up shop.
I don't really care about that.
I don't really care whether or not you really care.
All right, I gotta make a decision. Sheesh. What is this one? We'll let him in.
Can you smell that?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
How did we do with him? Yeah! Okay, all four? Who would have known that a funny name would lead to connecting Jester Malcolm to one of his historical heroes? Good job. Bell rings in the distance. No more folks. Time to close up shop. Level 1 score. All right, we did pretty good. We got a 3. Due to your good job performance, you were paid 20 gold for this shift. Okay, so guard shack, the dig site. Ammonia, hydrogen, iodine, all pretty basic stuff. Machines like this are relatively new discovery in the sprawl. Lil notices the words Commander Keen among the inscrutable technical jargon.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
No.
Trust me, you will.
Who are you? What is this place?
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy. But you can call me B.
B.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version?
I've got time.
Hit me with some of that sweet exposition, baby.
This place is known as the dig site.
How creative.
We stand at the site upon which power crystals were first discovered.
The power crystals that I use for the tools in the guard shed?
Those and every other technological marvel of our lifetimes.
Tell me more.
The power crystal was discovered completely by accident. 80 years ago, on this site, an iconic dwarven heavy metal band performed to celebrate the coronation of Princess Desdemona's grandfather, King Artemis. At the moment of a particularly rumpus drum solo, the vibrations opened up a chasm, swallowing the entire stage and the musicians, and a few dozen enthusiastic fans. Legend says the band emerged from the chasm adorned in the glowing magical rocks, or what we know as power crystals today.
That must have looked awesome.
Very awesome, but there's more. Whether by fate or the actions of an inebriated mage, the bass player was struck by a lightning bolt, and the crystals in her cape and beard absorbed the electric discharge. Everything that previously relied on magic within a 5-mile radius lit up and was charged for weeks.
Hardcore.
Very hardcore. A massive industry sprung up and developed the multitudes of ways we use power crystals, which ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity for the sprawl, making our city-state the world power it is today.
Gotcha. But what does this have to do with me?
Right.
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Okay. But again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000? And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Yes, me. Push the button. Okay.
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened?
Freak out, pick up the phone. Let's freak out.
I was just at the dig site. Now I'm back here somehow? Oh, quick pants check. No pee at least. Great.
Keep freaking out.
What was she going on about? That device thingy? Oh my god. Why is it here with me? Did I just...
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
This is Lil. Deja vu.
Check this out. You were about to tell me you need a gate guard to come down to the dig site, right?
My word, you gate guards are intuitive. I hope they're paying you a more than fair wage.
They probably aren't, the way my dad complains about it. She hung up. Again.
So we got sent back in time by pressing that button, and this dude's back.
Why, hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road...
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
Let's confiscate it this time.
Oh, I think I might need that.
I think I'm gonna need it more.
Okay, if you say so.
I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
Alright, let's let him in.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Right, like...
Can you smell that?
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it.
Yep.
See you around.
Bell rings.
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, Lil from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Sake of time. Do you get it?
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological...
Mological research at the Royalty School for Smart
Yes,
People.
we know.
You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here. Any questions?
Magic mushrooms going crazy, time travel.
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000? Wait, where did it go?
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
Yes, but it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time. That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now. At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
Right people.
Right people?
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Isn't that subjective?
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful mages guild since the power crystal has replaced most household magical applications. One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the sprawl.
Why not use it yourself?
So to recap, you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly one day at the castle gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you?
Oh God, no, no. For the love of all that is holy, no. No. Oh God, no.
Oh, well, perhaps another time. My calculations suggest that no changes I could make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on the sprawl that you gate guards do. Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
You'd want that?
Yes, lottery. Yes, trip and fall.
I have a feeling you're not using your science experiments to their full potential.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Ah, rats.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift, including your loadout.
So we can travel back in time, including our loadout.
However, I hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though.
Nice.
I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
Appreciate you.
No pressure.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time. I'm not kidding.
Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
The tavern, home. Okay.
Your dad's over there.
Twisted Sisters Tavern. That's where they keep the good stuff. Arta will only open a bottle for people she knows will pay their tab. You remember this working when you were little. Pretty great collection of tunes. Your dad always says if you ever save enough money, you could chip in to get her fixed. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going.
Hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
Damn.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so...
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
Give Hamish gold bars? Sorry, nothing today. You know what? I'm gonna keep my gold bars.
Sorry, nothing today.
Oh, rats.
Rats? Again? I mean, we don't have rats, I swear.
No, not like that. Oh, well. I'll go call my guy anyways. See if he'll front me the money to bet with.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
I remember to turn off the light. I think. Anyways,
I don't
Dad,
know.
I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time. Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard shed, all you need to do is ask.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arta, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time, and I demand to be taken seriously.
Yes!
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable.
Damn,
But
she
honestly,
is
Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're
tatted.
probably doing a better job than me anyways.
hella tatted up. Nose ring, earrings, okay.
This isn't how I expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
Good night, Dad. Vengeful Lil. I'm gonna be vengeful.
Ooh, the day you didn't believe in my powers of space and time. You'll see. You'll all see.
All we can see is how cute you are, sweets.
As cute as her mother.
Whatever. Good night, Dad. Good luck with your gambling.
I don't need luck.
The voice acting is amazing. Legend has it that this neon sign was made by a company that makes custom neon signs. Can I not talk to you? What if I leave? No? Okay.
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Mrs. Abernathy. On her way to the bar, Mrs. Abernathy accidentally walked into 2 more tutorials, causing her to be late to make a bet on the big goblin ball game. Her grandson's inheritance is safe for now. Tyronius Athanatos gave his keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedoms and inspired most in the crowd. The divide between magical and non-magical beings grew a little more that night. He is indebted to Councilwoman Ash for her influence in facilitating his smooth admittance to the sprawl. So we get an update on who we let in or didn't every time we go to sleep, it seems. Denise retrieved her children from her bum of an ex-husband, Orlando. She said hello to Kelly but never looked at her. Once the kids were out of the way, Orlando Sr. took Kelly out to dinner at Monty's restaurant. Oh, dang. Home of the Soup, where they took full advantage of Kelly's employee discount. He loves bumming it. Oh my gosh. Grumpkin unloaded his illegal blood gold into the bank of the sprawl. See, we messed up on this one. The outright success of his errand caused him to ramp up production at his illegal blood gold mines. Things were sure starting to look up in the world of illegal blood gold mining. Mr. Dankworth was so pleased with his affairs that he decided to give Whelp his first ever night off. Not knowing what to do with his free time, Whelp decided to catch up on some of Mr. Dankworth's laundry. Garby Bunches found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sisters Tavern and set up his Emporium of Wonders. Level 2.
Good morning. You're listening to the Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, the Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor. No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, the Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hey-oh! With multiple suitors making their way into the city, expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning.
Multiple suitors.
Now let's get to the music. You're listening to the Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
Turn the radio off.
I liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
One-Eyed Heart. An angsty band for tweens and tweens at heart.
I think I should find my dad. Good thing I always sleep in my clothes and I'm ready to go.
So we not gonna shower? That's the official crest of the Sprawl and the royal family. Okay, anything else in here?
A note?
Dear Lil, please come down to the guard shed as soon as you can. Love, Dad.
Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair. Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the Chronometer 3000 today.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation, which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
He's saying a lot of stuff.
Many questions.
Right.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to some recent irregularities, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
2-star rating.
But I need my job for gambling.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools.
Okay, cool.
And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
Not Randy. That guy's a riot.
After being there, like, what, 35 years?
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to. Wish me luck.
His judgment led to a riot and they fired him.
Oh, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on Goblin Ball games?
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again. Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client. But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
Oh, Dad, you really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better or we're out on our asses.
No pressure.
2 stars
That's
or better.
my girl.
The Royal Writ. Malcolm, rather than repairing the dungeon, which is falling apart, leading to the escape of several arsonists. I'm having the jail cells painted instead. Give me a call when the fella gets here. Okay, Painter. Expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for alliance with the Sprawl. That's 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, but 2. 4 is right out. Take this opportunity for cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarborough's award-winning feline companion, Sprinkles, shall be arriving in its miniature royal carriage this week. As always, treat any non-human visitor, goblin, gnome, ogre, etc. with extra scrutiny. Remember, if you see something, say something. All right, seemed like this one gonna get a little tough. Okay, let's go X-ray. We'll use 1 here. Got Bullwhip, Decoder, Metal Detector, Truth Spray, Bullwhip. I really don't know what these do just yet. Let's begin.
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the Sprawl. Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
Okay, so Painter, call Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot sweet and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom. What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
Little hears a horse whiny, followed by the sound of a big splash. I still don't trust him, though.
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors. An artist? Oh, you're giving me a laugh.
Let's tease him.
Yeah, my mistake. Most artists I've met are hip and cool. You definitely are not hip and cool.
That's a dreadful thing to say. I would encourage you to think about how your words may affect people and choose them more carefully.
Okay, one last thing. I'm just gonna talk more.
If I'm being honest, I'm not sure what I'm being asked to paint. A note was left at my shop late last night. You can have a look if you like.
The note. I've got some work for you to do. Come to the Sprawl at 2:30. There are 2 ways to paint your stuffs. One legit, the other in cuffs. The little girl will guide your way so that you can earn your portion of official Sprawl currency. M. Doubt.
You don't know who sent the letter?
Honest, it was nailed to my door sometime last night. I only found it this morning and I hurried straight here.
I'm gonna admit him.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
Red, blue, green. Nope, red.
I like red, I guess.
Then I shall paint, whatever it is I'm painting, red in your honor. Thank you again.
My decision will affect the Sprawl. You let him in to do his job. What do you want? A parade? Okay, we got 3. We can rewind. Nope, we're going forward. We taking R3, baby. We taking R3, baby.
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrarch.
That hair.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia,
I get it.
daughter of King Salvator, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son
Okay.
Thank you. Wow, okay, I think I got it.
Okay, we got his picture.
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the Sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the royal sulphur mines of Petrard. The prince will be christening the newest of our sulphuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
I guess you weren't important enough to go to the big party, huh?
As a matter of fact, the prince assured me it was much more important that I travel all the way here to announce his eventual arrival.
And you bought that?
I did until just this moment.
Okay, maybe we should true spray this dude.
I'd love to get this over with and go home. It was never my dream to run about listing some long-dead monarchs because that spoiled man-child, Prince Phineas, can you sport me a 5 Pomp, can't get a girlfriend. Why can't he get a girlfriend, you ask? Because he's never been faithful to a woman in his life. And he never will be, because he's a louse. A no-good, runabout louse. And I hate him. Oh my, where was I? Ah, yes. Prince Phineas Pomp wishes to engage in the holy ritual of marriage with your princess.
I think he's actually telling the truth. Let's talk one last time.
An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the Sprawl would benefit both sides mightily. Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulphur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our 2 kingdoms the envy of the world.
Let's trust.
I guess a wedding would bring our 2 kingdoms closer together.
Undoubtedly. Vows made in wedlock are never broken. Well, in royal weddings anyway. Damn you, Marjorie.
Is Marjorie your ex?
My ex-wife, yes.
I kind of like him. He gave us a lot of information. We'll let him in.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvarg Empire behind me, seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess.
So somebody else wants the princess too.
If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight.
Much
I will
gold?
meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvarg delegate.
You admitted an admittedly annoying ambassador. We'll take a 3.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
Really?
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous.
Standards?
I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
Let's tease him.
I can make you a hat if you'd like. It can have glitter and macaroni pieces.
Tempting, but that would only encompass a mere sliver of my former hat's magnificence.
Let's metal detect this dude.
That should be enough money to buy a new hat of equal, if not greater, magnificence than my previous hat, if such a thing even exists.
Let's return his money.
This old hat of yours must have been something special.
Oh, it was. It was the most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Capello Fantastico.
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
Let's doubt him.
Was your old hat really worth that nickname?
I would have doubted it too, not having seen its magnificence up close. It truly was a life-changing hat.
All he has is money and he wants a hat. Yeah, you can go in.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
You provided no obstacle for him to chase his dreams. He'd tip his hat in gratitude if he had one. Okay.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Traitor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Gargan! Kapla!
I don't know what you're saying.
I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess. I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
Let's doubt.
No, please. You keep it.
But then how will you know I am worthy of delivering the words of the Praetor to your princess?
You know what? I'll take your word for it.
Curious. Very well.
Maybe we need to hit you with an X-ray. Okay, it is a skull. I see those back there too, though.
Holy
Haha! You are impressed by my ceremonial weapons. Each of these weapons have drank their fill of blood in ceremonial combat, or of the blood of those who tried to remove them from me.
If y'all see me moving around and stuff, there's a little mosquito in here that I keep trying to hit, but it's fast. Should we confiscate these? Let's take them.
Did I stutter? The blood of those who tried to remove them from me stains these weapons.
I don't care. Give me them.
Ha! You are indeed brave, little one. Brave and stupid. Let the combat commence. Kapla!
Game over. Oh, shit. You died. She killed me?
Whoa, I didn't think this was that kind of game.
For real?
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the sprawl.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvog, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives. Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Doubt.
Doesn't the giant pile of dead ballerinas, I don't know, kind of stink?
Indeed it does. This stink is a constant reminder of the danger and sacrifice made by the noble winners of the Marvog Ballet.
I'm not trusting her with those.
You see,
and if we
the
take
winner
them,
is put directly into the line of succession to rule. Traitor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed.
if we take them, we die.
Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
I don't think I should let you in.
Sorry, what exactly was the message you had for Princess Desdemona again?
Traitor Kargan crafted the message personally. A warrior poet. Hail Traitor Kargan! The message is Ektag Maya Kola Unagwahatag. Or in your language, it is marriage which will bring our two proud nations into a state of cooperation. That is the closest translation, even though it loses some of the beauty it has in our tongue.
You speak our language very well. Could you teach me something in Marvogian?
It's just Marvog. Not in or rights or ease or anything like that. What would you like to learn?
Fuck off. Quiet, I'm thinking. Hello. Fuck off.
Haha! There are many words for this, but typically we also use the phrase F off.
Cool.
I think I trust her. I don't know. Was that a bad decision?
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvog. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess. Kapla!
Kapla. Yeah! Lil Linguist, you admitted the Marvan envoy and you picked up some cool new phrases. Let's go, baby!
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me. I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor. If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after.
Oh, there's definitely something else. Let's talk a little bit.
When word reached me that Princess Desdemona was going to be entertaining potential suitors, I knew my days of jousting and dragon slaying were behind me. I saddled up my faithful steed Lucy and rode hard across the realm. For thrice 3 days we rode, stopping only to aid those in distress and relieve ourselves. Now, we are here to exclaim our dearest devotion to the beautiful princess, the fairest flower in a whole field of fair flowers.
You really don't look like the dragon slaying type.
Looks can be deceiving. By my eyes, you don't look like the castle guarding type.
Oh, damn, you want to throw it on me, huh?
I'm not. This is my dad's job. I'm filling in. You're proving my point.
Let's whip him. Oh, nope. So it only works sometimes? That's the last time you use that crystal, literally. Oh. So this is like automatic and this is, you don't know.
Have you ever met Princess Desdemona?
Alack a day, I have not. 'Tis but a glimpse of her I have yet beheld, but that image has drawn me here like a moth to a forest fire. And, though it is true I have never known the caress of a lover, the thought of it fills my loins to bursting.
The horse too? No way! What?
Steady on, Lucy. I was only speaking metaphorically.
Damn, Lucy, you little freak. I trust you.
Must have been one hell of a glimpse.
Believe me, it was.
I wouldn't tell her the whole never known the caress of a lover part, though.
Duly noted.
Let's talk more.
All right. It's true. I'm not the gallant Sir Beverly, knight of some minor renown. I'm just an envoy to plain Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium, which is actually me.
So you're a late night custodian, so you were lying.
I've been watching the princess launch the ceremonial first slingshot at Goblin Ball matches for years now. Our eyes locked during one such slingshotting, and
yo!
She smiled.
He has a crush on the princess. Now he's trying to act like he's like some knight in shining armor. What?
My heart has been hers ever since that day. Please let me in. I must see her and let her know how I feel before it is too late. Please?
Tease.
Let me get this straight. You and the princess both happen to be in the same place at the same time, surrounded by thousands of other people, mind you. And in a glance, she suggested that you storm the castle and ruin her wedding?
Yes! You've articulated it so beautifully. That's exactly what happened.
Is it though, Beverly? Is it?
Yeah, he's lying. You're not getting in.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love. You have not seen the last of Beverly, late night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
I better get a 4. Ah, 3. You followed the writ to the letter and intuited that this third envoy was not legit. I felt like I did a 4 on that one. Well, hello
Hey,
there,
kid,
my brother.
you Lil?
That's me. Who's asking? Nah. You know, I got it. My chest is out. That's me.
Okay, good. Got a mysterious letter here for you?
Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
That is mysterious. Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
All right, give me the note. Thanks. Wicked 3000. Thanks.
See you around, kid.
Little girl stands at a gate, making choices. I can't wait. If you got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together we make our stamp on the world. M. Dungeon 7, Room 4. Boulevard Del de Lore. Whatever.
Nothing weird or creepy about that.
Right.
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar.
Okay.
A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
What?
And you are?
I was not expecting someone to come up singing. She has a beautiful voice. You sound like a Disney princess, but I'm not gonna fall for it.
And you need a good reason to be let in. But so far, I'm not optimistic. Do you have any ID or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls, my destiny awaits.
Okay.
Just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
Wow. Let's talk to her more.
So thrilled to finally be here in the sprawl. The people, the culture, the food, the hundreds of dark alleyways that could just swallow a person up.
Tease her.
I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see. My dark destiny I will fulfill.
My dark destiny I will fulfill.
Well, that took a dark turn.
A very dark turn. Let's x-ray her. What the hell? What is that?
What is that?
Is that like a flamethrower?
Oh, that's just bossy.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is the name of my blowtorch.
Blowtorch! Oh, snaps! Okay, she with the shiznit. Confiscate, return. Let's return it. I don't want to die.
See, Lil, you just get me. Okay, Lil, now that we're real bosom friends, I guess I can open up to you.
Can you just tell me and not sing it?
Nope.
Nope.
I guess that it's all so true. Why I ventured here to you is that I am a thief. And also I should claim that I likely bear the blame for forging checks and larceny, for smuggling drugs and piracy, for setting many fires and causing grief.
She's so honest. So much grief. I love her.
Oh my God! Just because you're singing it doesn't make any of that remotely okay.
I love her. I kind of want to let her in. I'm doing it. I know y'all don't want me to, but I'm doing it. I don't care. She was too honest. That probably screwed me up, huh?
This day it just keeps getting better. The cute gate guard, I shan't forget her. There's nothing that will stop me now.
You got a note on you.
Uh-oh. I may have just made a huge mistake.
I knew I did that. Really, you couldn't hear through the damn singing that she presented a significant risk to the people of the sprawl? Do better. All right, let's rewind. All right, give me a second, y'all. My food just got here. I gotta eat. I've been recording all day. So I got like this lettuce wrap chicken sandwich. I don't know if y'all can see it that well. If you know where this is from, then you know. All right. We got a lot of information out of her, so can I get my 4 stars?
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
You're the worst.
That was awesome. Wait, let me take another bite. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That thing good. Was the right tool? That could have been mortifying. Let's rewind it one last time. So first, I guess we'll use the X-ray. What if I take it?
Friends shouldn't take things from one another. I guess we're not friends then.
I guess we're not. There we go. 4. Despite this songbird's sweet serenade, you correctly identified a homicidal maniac and managed to take away her toy. Good job. Yeah. Gotta turn the light off, right? Level 2 score. Come on. Come on! Due to your good job performance, 3.33, you were paid 20 gold for this shift. Oh my god. I got something. It was called Oh My God something. Here's the achievement. You encountered the first of many landmines in Lil Guardsman. Good job. Dungeon 7, room 4. Let's go over here. Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? Ideal for prisoners who have one arm. Having not seen a bathroom, you become horrified at the realization of what this bucket is for. Room 4.
Is this the right place?
It is. I mean, enter if you dare.
I knew this would turn into a horror.
Oh, you dared. Hello. Welcome to my lair of chaos.
It looks like a bedroom.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be 2 things. I'm a minimalist.
So, this is the little guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
No.
I'm not actually a real guardsman, little or otherwise.
Then what are you?
An adventurer.
Wrong girl. Lieutenant Stryker, bag her up and erase her memory.
Dang.
No, trust me, this is the one. Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl. We have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
Not quite. Back up. Who are you? Duh.
You can think of us as the real change makers here in the sprawl. Sure, there's the princess, but I think she's better suited to cutting ribbons and things like that.
Careful.
At any rate, I am Councilwoman Ash, head politician and policymaker for the sprawl.
Okay, so she's Councilwoman Ash.
Lieutenant Stryker, head of military and law enforcement.
Oh, so y'all in this together. Got it. Head of military and law enforcement.
I'm Malcolm.
Malcolm.
He's a jester of the court.
Yeah, we've called him on the phone.
I think they got that from the hat.
Basically, we're the ones who really make things happen around here.
And I'm Malcolm.
So it would be wise for you to do as we say.
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing. But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a...
Do I even have a choice?
Yes, you choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
All right. Lieutenant Stryker, Lady Ash, left or right? Stryker.
His right hand. Pick his right hand. You can't go wrong when you pick right.
Malcolm is left-handed, I think, so I'd pick his left hand.
I'm gonna pick his right hand.
I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
He did that on purpose. Jerk.
But you said it would be in your hand.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
But...
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
But...
That concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new, mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
It's called being an adult.
Keep an eye out for our directives in your daily Guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
Goodbye!
Why did you turn off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
They say nothing, as if they're no longer there, except they are. All right, let's dip out. You think Pops is at the bar? Yep.
Boy, what a day. Hey, Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Make that 2, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. How was... What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy blinkers, Gerby bonbons. Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
We did let him in.
Hey, we have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
No, we're not gonna take it.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Sorry, man.
It's broken. If you can find someone to fix it, be my guest.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk. I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about? If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
I kept them out, I let them in.
Yep, I sure did. Kick their ass back to Marvog.
Incredible bravery in the face of a brutal murderer.
Oh, you know, all in a day's work. What kind of gold are we talking about here?
I have here 20 pieces of gold. Fair is fair, take them. They are yours, and with many thanks from Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King...
Just the gold, thank you.
For real.
Yes, here you are.
We got 70. Let's go to the back alley.
Lil, you came. Welcome to Garby Bunches and Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer.
Be supportive, rain on his parade. Let's be
I was
supportive.
actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't. So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling Guardsman tool power-ups. If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals. Both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind.
Gotcha.
As well as power-ups for all of your tools.
All right.
It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better.
That is
Finally,
true.
If you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
All right, let's see what you got. Decoder ring, metal detector. It's 30 bucks for one? Sheesh. Sell gold bars for 50 bucks. Official license. Sell him his own license. Let's go ahead and get a power crystal. Let's get 2 of those. And 1 roll the dice. Metal detector. We may need 2, so let's sell our gold. Do 2 metal detectors. You know what? Whatever. I'm selling everything. 56. Bullwhip. X-ray. Decoder ring. X-ray. All right. Night-night. Seamus McGoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon walls. Although humble, he really is quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor, and he did all the edges without using tape. Really high quality work. It brought a much needed breath of life into the room where some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck in one hand and a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the other. He put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off her feet, and took her to their room. Their 7th-child Becky McGoblin is due sometime in the spring. Okay, Seamus, got it in. I feel you. You got it in. The Petrardian envoy presented himself at court, which began okay, until out of sheer politeness, Princess Desdemona acknowledged his boogle. He proceeded to toot his own horn, which rapidly diminished the favor he had just curried, and all in attendance left with a bad taste in their mouths and a ringing in their ears. That night, lying in his bed in the chambers provided for visiting dignitaries, he felt smug that he had managed to successfully slow down the competition by bribing a guardsman. He thought to himself, maybe I missed my calling as a spy, but quickly rethought it as he considered the life expectancy for a Petrardian intelligence agent. Signor Capello Fantastico entered the sprawl and began his quest for the perfect hat. He ventured to every store that sold headgear in the sprawl. Henry's Hats, Linda's Lids, Homer's Haberdashery, the Chapeau Shack, Mind Your Millinery, Hats, all caps, and even Yiddle's Yarmickle Yurt. But none of them had the type of hat he was searching for. But rest assured, Signor Capello Fantastico would not relent until The top of his head is restored to its former glory. Mayela, after relaying Traitor Kargan's message to the princess, the Mervan envoy walked past the National Ballet of the Sprawl's repertory company rehearsing in the park. Seeing that the ballerinas of the Sprawl were doing things completely wrong, the Mervan envoy decided to join in to teach them a thing or two. Now the Sprawl's ballerinas are experts, okay, in first position and first-degree murder. Since the envoy was distracted, the Praetor never got word if the princess received their message. But don't worry, they'll show up anyway. Sir Beverly denied entry. The fake Sir Beverly took off his fake armor and got back on his fake horse. Yes, even the horse was fake. And he went home to his real hut where he lived with his real mother and wallowed in his very real depression. Chloe encountered a guard patrol outside the city gates and attempted to pickpocket them quietly, which she didn't do successfully on account of all the singing. In jail, it only took her 5 minutes to be sent to solitary confinement because she kept singing. Sheesh. The envoys arrive. I think I saw that.
It's news in the morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43. A representative from the Small Rodent and Budgie Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Caladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena.
So my dad will be there.
Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
Oh look, another note.
Lil, I'm off running an errand for Lieutenant Stryker today. Apparently she needs me to time how long it takes to run around the entire circumference of the Sprawl. Really shouldn't have competed in that hot dog eating contest last night. Do me a favor and go down to the Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. There's an extra $5 just for you.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
The Royal Writ. Expect the arrival of Crown Prince Phineas of Petrard and Traitor Kargan of the Merva Empire. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. Ash. Today is the Goblin Ball Tri-Goblin Cup semifinal between our beloved Sprawl Brawlers and the Calador Lightning, the bastards. Ash. There's been a BS report, Bank of the Sprawl, regarding a number of unusual transactions involving sports betting. A reminder to the guard force. City officials are forbidden to participate in gray market sports betting. Stryker. City officials got it. The guards are hearing talk of increased smuggling. Be vigilant. Watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Trust no one. Deploy the truth. Spray if necessary. Okay. Truth spray. Stryker. Are you sure you want to be... Oh, okay. No, let's put some crystals here. We need truth spray. We'll do 2 x-rays like that. Bullwhip. Decoder ring, metal detector, and a chance. Got it. Okay, let's see. We got 6 that we have to go through.
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrard, here before you in the flesh. Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man. One of the people. No better even than you, tiny gatekeeper. You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulfur mine were a complete success. Only 4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last. No matter, we look forward in Petrard. No sense crying over spilt... well, there it is.
Let's tease them.
No, indeed. Why, those pathetic working-class miners, best thing they could do is die anyway. Stop taking all that oxygen.
Oh, my thoughts exactly.
God, Barf.
I've heard tell that the barbaric warmonger Praetor Kargan is my chief rival for the hand of your fair princess. Can't even find decent competition these days. The Marvarg are a loathsome bunch of butchers, killing each other over the tiniest infractions. Bump into someone in the checkout line, trial by combat. Accidentally sneeze on a sacred heirloom, trial by combat. Worst vacation of my life.
He's not saying a lot. Let's trust him to talk more.
I've never been anywhere in the Marvarg Empire, but it does sound pretty brutal from what I've heard.
Oh, never go, my dear. Nothing in Marvarg you can't find bigger, better, and shinier in Petrard.
Okay, I don't want to use anything yet.
Oh, for goodness sake, let's get on with it already. Do I really need to announce myself all over again? What the devil does one send an envoy for? Who do you think you are, peasant, to hold up the likes of me? I am off to marry, and in doing so create the most powerful union this world has ever known.
Okay, trying to marry the princess.
The sooner you realize your place, the better.
Trust.
I'm sorry. This is my dad's post. I'm just here filling in. I'm trying my best.
Ugh, incompetence at every turn. First, the grunt workers managed to get themselves blown up by a wayward bottle of Petrardian fizzy, and now this. This week has been so hard for me.
He seems pretty legit, though. I don't know. I feel like we got a lot out of him. Maybe I need to do more checking, but I don't want to waste our supplies.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
Yeah.
Much appreciated, little one. I'll be sure to send a case of quality Petrardian fizzy to your local establishment. Nice to keep some of my favorites on hand anyway.
Didn't I give him my dad's $5? 2. Should the crown princess be really bumming cash off? Probably not. Also, you'll never see that $5 again. Okay, let's rewind. Oh my gosh. Let's x-ray him. Okay, you got a bottle on you.
A bottle left over from the ceremonial opening of the newest sulfur mine. I smashed one of these over the front door, and I dare say it went over rather well. 4 deaths, but that is to be expected.
Let's return it.
I brought this bottle as a gift for the princess. You know, something to break the ice. We'll just have to ensure someone less valuable opens it, won't we?
Alright, so all he has is a bottle on him. Yeah, this dude's cool.
Did you just deny?
Oh, did I? My bad. The phone is ringing.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought?
My bad, I thought I was clicking the other one.
I don't care what your opinion of them is. You're to let them through at once. Is that clear?
Deny, yes ma'am. Yes ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. No more independent thought for me, ma'am.
Good. You have to snuff these things out when you can, you know. Now, show the prince in.
No, you're not getting a $5.
Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me?
Don't have it, don't want to.
Oh, smart-ass ticket taker. When I'm king, I'll remember this.
Damn. I got a 1? Oh my gosh. Do not delay Crown Princess unnecessarily. I have to rewind again. We're gonna trust him all the way through. We already know what he has on him. Trying to get to the princess with that drink, and we don't want to hold him up. And we're gonna give him
much appreciated, little one.
the money. 2? Oh my gosh. I gotta at least get a 3. All right, so we should doubt him, and then we'll probably tease him, and then we're going to trust him.
I'm sorry. This is...
There we go. Don't have it.
Not terribly surprising, lower class working type. Besides, look at this dump. I'm amazed you even have enough power to keep the lights on.
Never mind. I'll find someone a bit more well-heeled to help me.
We should have did great on that one. Yeah. You admitted the crown prince of Petrard, but you didn't spot him $5, which is your right. Yeah, we'll take the 3. Probably would have got a 4 if we spotted him.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the Sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
Let's check this dude. Metal detector. What you got in there?
That toolkit was handed down to me by my great-aunt Gildy, one of the finest restorers of beauty this world has ever known. A kit like this in the right hands, and there's nothing you can't do.
Confiscate, return, confiscate.
I'm not fixing to fix anything tonight. Get it? Fixing. Anyway, I'll pick those up when I come by tomorrow on my way home.
Let's do some more talking.
I was hired to come along with the convoy in case anything broke down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport. The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the Sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
Tease.
3 whole carriages of clothes. Who does this prince think he is? Cher?
Don't ask me. I've literally only got this one set of clothes. You'll never see me wearing anything else.
Well, that feels like it's swinging too far in the other direction.
Let's spray him. Well, I took it from him, but I still want to know.
I have been completely forthright this entire time. You really should be more trusting of people and not waste your precious crystals on nonsense like this.
Oh, dang. My bad. Maybe I need to rewind that one.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
There's a lot of things falling apart in the Sprawl, and yet you still took, okay, his tools. All right, let's rewind that one. So we'll let him keep his tools. We already know what's in there.
Good day.
I'm sure they were glad to have you as a personal insurance policy.
I don't know if I'd go that far. If they didn't absolutely need to hire someone to make sure the prince was here bright and early, they surely would not have. Wouldn't spend a penny on their dying aunt, the Pomp family. If I could have afforded to stay home, I would have. But they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Was it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
Nope, just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona. The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance. To marry rich.
To marry rich.
I guess that explains the big deal everyone's making out of this whole let's marry the princess off thing.
Right.
Shouldn't she have some kind of say in the matter?
Now that is something seriously worth considering. If you happen to have anything that's broken down and needs a good once-over, just set me to it. I'm capable of working more magic with these 2 hands than the whole bloody
Probably
guild of
the music.
mages, I'll tell you that for free.
The music machine at the Tavern.
As a matter of fact, the jukebox at
Yep.
the Twisted Sisters Tavern has been on the fritz for ages now.
Oddly enough, fixing fritzy jukeboxes is my specialty. I'll go there straight away and you'll be boogieing before you can sing a chorus of Hey Nani Nani.
I don't understand what any of that meant, but great.
Dude's cool. Okay, we got a 3. There are a lot of things falling apart, and your pleasant report may lead him to fixing a thing or 2 for you.
Sprinkles!
A small group of black-clad folk approach the shed, weeping and moaning. Oh, damn.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, Sprinkles.
Oh, the cat, right?
Weep, weep, weep.
Let's get some truth spray going. Keep it real.
I only went to the funeral because Monty's was catering. I always hated that damn cat.
Damn.
Sprinkles! I'm sad.
I'm sad.
I've just got to keep quiet get the cat past customs, and then drop the illegal contraband off at the dungeon. Then I'll get my money and be set.
So you're the evil one.
My eulogy was very rambly and very poorly received.
Wait, what? Let them grieve in peace.
Hang on. What did you just say?
I'll admit it. I hated the cat.
No, not you. You, mourner guy.
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that?
It was Malcolm.
I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
So I'm just gonna let him in like that? Like...
All right, have fun burying your cat.
By the way, the game did that. I thought I had 2 more options.
We shall.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Oh, good. And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Really? Oh, you did a sting. You foiled a drug smuggler, bringing narcotics-grade pixie dust into the sprawl inside the casket of a dead cat. What a weird day. Good job. I guess the truth spray worked. I'll take that for sure. The hell?
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
The hell you mean we all good?
You are...
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Serona Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kalidar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
Okay, let's go to the writ. Today is a Goblin Ball. Okay, Kalidor Lightning. Might be telling the truth.
Come on, the big Goblin Ball game starts in 30 minutes. My stupid personal driver had to take a detour to get here. What more do you want me to say?
Let's trust.
I know what you mean. Personal drivers can really be an inconvenience sometimes.
Oh, you have your own personal driver?
No, and that's what's so inconvenient about it.
Can we move this along? I'm the starting thrower and the team needs me to wipe the floor with those pathetic sprawl brawlers.
Starting thrower.
They're such a horrible team. I bet we could win even without my lucky second sweatband.
What lucky second sweatband?
This lucky second sweatband.
Confiscate, return. I'm gonna let you keep it.
Thanks. I'll definitely need this to win the big game today.
Should we do anything? Maybe metal detect. See what you got going on.
What's that? Right by your hip.
That's my bionic hip replacement. Goblin Ball always seems to take a piece out of veteran players like myself.
A hip replacement, huh?
But aren't artificial joint replacements against the rules in Goblin Ball?
What? Who told you that?
I heard my dad say it. At least, he said they ought to be. Lousy cheats they are, he says.
Well, it's not against the rules to have artificial parts that may or may not help you perform sports at a more desired level. Not yet, anyways.
Let's confiscate it.
You can't take my hip replacement. It's inside of me.
Oh, right.
Seems to be telling the truth. I feel like I got a lot of information.
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those lousy sprawl brawlers. When you hear the crowd cheer my name, you'll know it's for me.
Well, duh.
Hopefully you don't kill him. Oh, you admitted the star player of the Kalidor Lightning. With her, they're nearly unstoppable. 3 stars. Let's go, gang, gang, baby. The hell you got on?
Greetings. I am Praetor Kargan
Oh.
of the Marvog Empire. I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag.
I sure did.
She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
Not immediately.
Why do you pester me with questions? I am a very important royal figure, and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
Tease.
1,000 apologies. I imagine you don't like to be kept waiting.
I understand these are only routine procedures.
Well, if you understand, let's x-ray you. I can't trust everybody. What is that? 101 fast facts about the Marvin Empire.
What's this book?
That? It's just a book about Marvog.
Marvok.
I have so little time between running the Empire and killing people in the ballet that I often miss the little commonly known facts about my homeland.
Should we take it? Nah, you can keep that.
Thank you. Although as Praetor, I suppose it is foolish for me to have it on my person. I won't be caught with it again.
Your envoy said you had a message for the princess? What was that message again?
My message? Oh, it's Iki Bok Choi Flanagan Mok Tok. It means, together we shall be married.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. Quaplorm.
Trust.
You speak both languages so well.
Thank you, but it wasn't hard to learn Marvagian. I mean, this language we're currently speaking.
She's cool.
You're free to enter the sprawl, your praetorship. Good luck wooing the princess.
Thank you, child. But first I think I'll find your best hotel to stay in. To refresh and rejuvenate myself. Yes, I think that will be just the ticket. Quachplort.
Are we already at the secretly randomly part of the game? This faker shouldn't be any match. Oh, for your stunning powers of deduction. Okay, let's rewind. Trust no one. Okay. We should have sprayed you. Oh, we can. No, we can't. Damn. What about a bullwhip? Nope. Damn. Metal detector.
Yes, these are my weapons that any resident of Marvog carries on them at all times.
Did not know you had those.
Why do they seem so small? I thought the Marvog carried big, ornate weapons of gore and luster.
Well, I'm the Praetor. I have people who carry those for me. I carry these. They have sentimental value.
Let's take these.
Oh, okay, fine. Just take them. I have many more in my palace at home.
Yeah, right.
But I am the Praetor!
The phone is ringing.
What on earth are you?
No, deny.
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
Bye. 3. Ha! You saw through the old fake Praetor routine from a mile away. Who does she think you are? Someone who can't see through the old fake Praetor routine? Pish, amateur. Well, I didn't at first, but we got it. Damn, okay.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long
Shit.
journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup.
6 out of 6. Let's get it.
Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately.
No, not immediately. Let me x-ray you.
You have a keen eye for beauty, little warrior. This is my blade, Heg.
Heg?
It is a Marvaga name. In your tongue, it means simply death.
Death.
Wonder what you do with that.
Would you like to take it from me?
No.
We're gonna talk some more.
I have just arrived from the ballet, and it was a long and brutal affair. Indeed, the smell of the ballet is still fresh in my nostrils. A fine successor has been chosen in that glorious trial by combat. My Allah will make a fine praetor when I finally fall in battle.
Let's trust you.
I'm sure that my Allah will do your people proud as future praetor. Kapla?
Well said, little warrior. Perhaps one day I will see you at the ballet.
To be honest, that makes me want to throw up.
You would not be the first nor last to spill your guts at the ballet. As I approached the border of the sprawl, I picked up on the tracks of a Petrardian convoy. Unless I am very much mistaken, that was the convoy of Prince Phineas Pomp, who I have heard rumors is also laying claim to the hand of Princess Desdemona.
Yeah.
Weakling. He refuses to fight for her honor, and instead we must talk and negotiate. Why talk when you could dance?
Trust.
Whoa, that's some pretty impressive tracking skill. I let Prince Phineas in through this very gate earlier this shift.
You are a Petrardian sympathizer?
I'm just a
My bad.
substitute guardsman here. I'm Switzerland, baby.
We'll let her in.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire. You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory, for Marvog, Kapla!
Kapla! Alright. You admitted Praetor Kargan of the Marva Empire, and thus she truly begins her quest to marry Princess. You get the idea. Yep, level 3 score. Due to your good job performance, you were paid 20 gold for this shift. Garby's shop, the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Hello. Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or poll-zazz as I call it. Care to give your opinion?
Actually, I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
Exciting, boring, I don't know.
Perfect. And the stadium, you would say it's,
Whatever, Coliseum, ditch with chairs, whatever.
Excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for...
It has washrooms, for sports, for overpriced food.
Okay, that is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
Your choice will have an effect on the sprawl.
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
Did you say illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
I'm 12.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's
True.
going to win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Sprawl Brawlers.
The home team hasn't been doing too well at home lately. A lot of people are still angry at him after that game with the foul and the points got reinstated. They're more of an away team, but they're a shoo-in to win today. If the other team didn't have that ringer Saruna Goodfoot playing for them. You sure you want to bet on them?
Yep.
How much you looking to gamble?
61. 50. Yep.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
I'm going with the Brawlers.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Dude,
My
you need to
journey,
find a damn hat.
it continues.
Journey continues.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
I hope he finds a hat that he loves.
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But look, Kalida, star player Saruna Goodfoot has taken possession of the wagon wheel and she hurls it. And it's passed through the flaming gates. That's the game, folks. Too bad, Sprawl Brawlers, but that is certainly one for the record books for Saruna Goodfoot and the Kalida.
They won? I lost my money.
Hey, tough luck.
I should have went with
kid.
her.
Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Why would I bet against her?
If it isn't my little gate guard friend. Of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
This jukebox doesn't work.
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
Must have been the rats.
Yuck. Rats?
Not a classic beauty. Natural erosion.
I mean, natural erosion.
Natural erosion my left foot. Anyway, I can fix that for you.
That would be wonderful.
For a price.
Crap. Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold should do it.
Live without music, pay the dwarf.
All right, it's a deal.
Beauty. See, that's the wonderful thing about knowing how to fix things. Never goes out of style. Not like those bloody mages.
How long is this gonna take?
Listen, lady. Patience is a virtue. There you go. That should give the old girl a few more years.
Thanks, Mr. Dwarf.
Don't mention it. Now, leave me to enjoy my ale.
Now that's better.
Winter Gagnot, you failed your dead get out. Lil Guardsman theme. Dr. B's theme. Transversing the Sprawl. We got a lot of stuff here. Alright. Theme. That's cool.
I did
Aw.
it. I quit my... Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a
He
terrible
quit his
mistake.
job. I accidentally clicked past that.
Thanks again for getting the jukebox working.
I got you. Upon entering the sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at court to the princess, but because you didn't lend him a $5, he was not able to double it in a game of beer pong at the Basilic Club, which he could have then tripled participating in the Leaky Downspouts arm wrestling tournament. Maybe it's for the best. The Dwarven Tinkerer left his interaction with Lil the Guardsman with a spring in his step. The connection you made in a time of increasing intolerance towards non-humans made him think that perhaps rumors of bigotry in the sprawl had been greatly exaggerated. Unfortunately, just before heading to bed in his room at the inn, he took in the night air and chanced upon a group of young men leaving the social club for the Sons and Nobles Clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuff him into a garbage can. He was found the next morning without his recently discovered faith in humanity. The Duchess of Scarborough, her valet, and the entourage made it to St. Euphigenia just in time for the solemn event of Sprinkle's funeral. There was not a dry eye in the house, nor a dry crotch when it came to the cats and attendants who commemorated the event by cleaning themselves through the Duchess' moving eulogy. The smugglers was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. with the help of his mysterious contact on the inside, whose office happened to be just down the hall from that particular cell. They let him out. Freaking Malcolm did. Invigorated by their win, thanks to their captain and her lucky second sweatband, the jubilant Kalidar Lightning players set fire to a cart full of hay. The fire spread to the neighboring warehouse, which was full of coloring books bound for St. Euphigenia's home for orphans and other unwanted ragamuffins. Aren't team sports just the best? The fake Praetor that you very wisely turned away took their schnick on the road and was eventually picked up by the Marvad authorities for impersonating their beloved Praetor. She was later sentenced to perform in the next ballet, loving called the Nutcracker. After the indignity of standing in line like a commoner and being subjected to the normal process and procedure at the castle gate, the Praetor had to hurry to the palace where they presented themselves to the court. Her status meant that everyone in attendance made a sufficient fuss, but she could tell that she wasn't bringing her A game and will have to make up for her less than perfect first impression in the coming days. Level 4.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'Bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the I don't know whatever for overpriced food.
I like it.
I hate it.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement. It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning.
She's missing?
In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
The princess is missing. Wow.
Whoa, someone's in a rush. Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Sorry, sir, can't talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
Then what are you doing here?
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Don't worry. Nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay?
It's been tough. I'm fine. Joke about hair loss.
I'm not the one losing my hair.
Yeah, who'd have thought not working at the gate would be the thing to stress me out more?
Dad, if you didn't end up working at the gate because your dad did, and his dad did, and his dad did, what would you have wanted to be?
You know, nobody's ever asked me that before. Well, nobody since your mother.
What did you tell her you wanted to be?
A father.
Aw.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
See you, Dad.
That was a nice moment.
Attention!
Oh, so you the boss
is
now.
This it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000. With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated. You can get back in your chair now.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
Okay, so we got to put people in jail now. How?
How will I figure out who to deny and who to jail?
Let's use a real-life example. Someone you've seen already. This criminal is best known for burning down orphanages full of sleeping children.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Oh, so this is the jail one. Ah, it's fixed now.
Good work, soldier. Just denying her would not protect the surrounding villages. And what's to stop her from going to the next gate and getting lucky with a guard like Randy? That's all I have to say about that. Any further questions?
Yes, personal.
Well, I've got you. Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Well, I grew up a military brat. My father was a general for the princess's grandfather, King Artemis. Wait, why am I telling you this? You received your briefing, now do your duty.
And just when I thought we were bonding.
The royal writ. Due to the sudden and unexplained absence of the princess, visitors should be thoroughly vetted and harassed. Questioned. And don't be afraid to use that delicious new jail lever, Striker. The city's morale has hit an all-time low today. Anyone from the entertainment sector should be bumped to the front of the line. We are instituting a severe cutback on non-human entrance to the sprawl. Secondhand intelligence suggests that a goblin was behind the princess's disappearance. Wait, he put her in that thing that was on his back, the little goblin? Therefore, we are issuing a blanket, no goblins allowed policy this week. In fact, I'll pay 12 gold for every goblin I see in the dungeon by the end of your shift. Ash. Be on the lookout for would-be heroes and vigilantes wanting to offer their assistance in search and rescue efforts for the princess. The High Council of the Sprawl have their own plan to ensure the princess's safe return. This princess thing, people are going nuts. Have you heard about that crazy no goblins allowed policy? Let's dial that back to a more comfortable one goblin allowed. At the very least, it'll bug Councilwoman Ash. Malcolm. All right. With the princess going, this has gotten pretty intense. So we're gonna double our x-ray, put a whip here. We may need this, I'm not sure. Metal detector, we need some true spray. So let's take one back. True spray, got it. Oh.
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Fireball Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the sprawl.
Buttface!
I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own two hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will.
Okay, sell produce.
My wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
Sorry, did you say your name was Buttface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill in characters. I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right?
I don't know, this dude. So we're vetting 4 people today.
Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
Let's tease him.
There's no way you could be a disappointment to your great goblin uncle. Not with a name like Buttface.
Sadly, he never knew my name. He died before it was inputted by an unknowable entity.
Awkward pause.
But just look at this rice I grew.
What is this? Let's confiscate
Please take it. No one would buy it from me anyway.
So we got some rice from him. You got a bag of low quality rice. I kind of want to true spray him, but I don't want to use our things just yet.
Aside from farming, I often fill my time talking and giving gifts to the townsfolk and other strangers I meet. Like I did with you on the bag of rice.
Giving gifts, alright?
This helps me gain favor and friendships, with the eventual goal of falling in love and getting married. I have not been successful at it yet.
Okay, so you just want to fall in love and get married.
I do not think anyone likes the gifts I have given them.
Let's trust them.
I don't think you're gonna find a bride by giving out lame bags of rice.
Would you prefer a pine cone?
No.
We're not getting much out of this dude. Let's see.
On some days, I go on adventure in the caves. The caves that are filled with monsters and ghosts and bugs and bats and all sorts of scary things. I hate going in there, but everybody says it is necessary. I do not think it is necessary. I think it is terrifying. Please do not make me go in there again. You cannot make me.
Huh?
If you don't want to go in there, don't. It's time you took control of your own destiny.
Right.
That is easy for you to say. You got to choose your name.
No, I didn't.
I'm letting him in. Malcolm said to let one in. I'm going with Malcolm.
Listen, I'm under strict rules not to let any goblins in today, but I think you're harmless enough. You may pass.
Well, thank you kindly. I will be on my way now. If I happen to stop by this way again, I will be sure to bring you some more crops from my farm. Free of charge.
Thank you.
Well, no charge of money anyway. It might cost you a day or two. Everyone who eats my produce gets violently ill.
That sounds horrible.
It is. So long.
Let's see what we get for that. 2. There was a clear no goblin rule, and you let this shitty farmer in, but maybe you were following your heart. No, I want 3 stars. I'm just gonna deny him. Let's see what we get. There we go. You turned away a puny, pixelated produce pusher on No Goblin Day. Good job. We had to use one of our rewind time turns,
Magic
though.
lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee! And I appear! Thank you, thank you! Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone, which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot. Can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses.
Man, he came in here all jolly.
So, Becky the birthday girl, sit back, relax, and prepare to be amazed by me, the Edward the Great.
Wait, but I'm not... Actually, I want to see where this is going.
Yeah, let's see.
Now, for my first trick, please pick a number between 1 and 7.
6.
Was the number that you're thinking of the number 6?
Ooh.
It was. That's incredible.
No, Becky, it's the Great.
All right, let's check this dude. Let's give you some, let's do a metal detector. Uh-huh.
Ah, so you're interested in the metal rings. They're a part of the great linking and unlinking rings illusion. I'd show you the trick, but I can't seem to get them off my belt.
Can't seem to get him off your belt, huh?
This has been great, Eddie, but I gotta come clean. I'm not Becky Schnauzenholder or whatever. My name is Lil, and this is a guard shed, and you haven't even made it into the city yet.
What? Oh, rats. Come on, the Edward, get it together. This is all because I couldn't see where I was trying to get to. Now I'm going to be super late for this kid's party.
Let's doubt him.
I don't think Becky would mind if you showed up late, or not at all.
But then I won't get my 40 gold and slice of birthday cake.
I don't know, this dude doesn't seem that bad. He had those rings on his belt, but what harm can those really do?
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician. And you're making this dream come true for me.
Okay, what are you gonna do for me?
Now, I just need to figure out how to get there without being able to read the street signs. Alakazoo, Alakazee, I'm going to be very late.
We're just giving him a thumbs up. 2, the magician had a booking to get to, and the sprawl needs joy at a time like this. But since he didn't have his glasses, he didn't do a very good job providing that joy. Oh my god.
Hello!
Hello to you too!
Hi.
Hello! We would like to enter. I would like to enter the sprawl, please.
We would like to enter, huh?
You are...
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of me.
Let's x-ray him. Oh ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho! Ah!
You got us. We're goblins through and through. We're meeting up with a couple other gobbos to talk about what's going on in this city for folks like us.
What does that mean?
Look at his earring and his boxers.
The princess goes missing, and all of a sudden there's a no-goblin order in the sprawl? What's that about?
Maybe a goblin kidnapped the princess?
I'd like to see the proof of that.
I feel like they walked up lying, though.
Needless to say, goblins are getting some especially unfair treatment all of a sudden, and there's this group called the Goblin Liberation Army that's putting down roots in the city.
Don't tell her, we'll get in trouble.
It's okay, Gary. Look, kid, if you let us in, I'll give you the address and the password so you can come see for yourself tonight.
Doubt.
A secret password for a liberation army? What if I don't believe you?
Are you kidding me? We put our asses on the line telling you all that. I can't believe these humans.
Julian, calm down. Here, come to the meeting. It'll really open your eyes to what's going on. Just let us in and you can see for yourself. Don't be like the rest of all those humans.
This is a tough one.
That's all we get? I'm putting them in jail. They walked up lying. I don't appreciate that, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, y'all going to jail. Don't walk up lying to me. Not at my
Sorry,
guard
guys.
shack.
I'm not gonna get punished for letting 2 rebel goblins in on No Goblin Day. It's straight to jail for you.
Yeah.
Oh no, please don't do this. We just wanted to see some friends. You're blowing this way out of proportion.
Forget it, Gary. We're just a couple goblins in a human world.
Yep.
We're sorry. We're sorry. Oh,
You received 24 gold for sending a pair of goblins to prison? Thank you. Oh, snaps! We got all 4! Let's go! You made the harsh and unpopular decision to toe the company line and throw 2 would-be rebels in jail. Ash is very proud of you. Let's get it, baby. Yeah.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What a sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know, but it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
So you don't know why you're here. Let's question them a little more.
Where have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know?
Yeah, tell me. On second thought, never mind. Yeah, tell me.
I've been around for a spell, always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrad, the great desert in the south of Marvog, along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Caladar and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon. I've wandered through all of these many, many times, but for my money, there's no place like the Sprawl.
He just
People
talking.
everywhere you look, leading their busy lives. Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
Let's get more out of him.
You seem like a very easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's been pretty good to me. Not as if someone peed on my rug.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
Okay. Since this is our last guy we have to vet, let's put a metal detector on him, or should we whip him? Metal
This guy
detector.
isn't giving me has metal objects energy.
Okay.
If it doesn't swim, run, or fly, or it isn't green and grow in the ground, don't eat it.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Jeez, is there an echo in here?
Yes.
What?
My name is Echo.
Your name is Echo?
There it is again.
So she told us not to use it. What about bullwhip? Can I finally get one of these? Just success! Bam! Now tell me the truth.
Yo, crack that whip.
Crack that whip.
You dropped something.
Oh, that. I call this particular blend Peace Blossom, bringing
Wait.
joy and mirth wherever she goes. Medicinal, of course.
Medicinal? You trying to bring a little blow in here? What? Give me that.
I understand completely. You have a job to do and you're doing it. I hope you let that peace blossom spread and blow its beautiful bounty across the sprawl.
I'm just gonna put it in this contraband box here.
Yeah, man, that's cool too. Word on the street is Princess Desdemona has disappeared. Some say kidnapped, some say run away.
I'm gonna say run away.
I think she ran away.
Whatever did happen, it has truly bummed me out. I've got more to say if you've got the ears to listen.
Let's hear it. Let's move this along. Let's hear it.
Princess Desdemona is the living legacy of the great peace brought by her late father, King Oswin. And already the fires of war are being fanned on all sides.
Doubtful questioning.
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Oh, yes. But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket.
But everyone I've met seems so happy.
You remind me of a younger version of myself, little sister. Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but history doesn't have many examples of that. There's a lot of pressure to fill the void left by the death of King Oswin. Just keep your eyes open is all I'm saying.
I don't know if I should jail him for trying to bring in contraband, but I am.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah, another 4! Woo! You saw he was holding and purloined his stash. I'm sure it'll make its way to the authorities, right? Right? I don't know about that one, but we gonna do something with it.
Lil, you've got to close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately.
Who are you again?
There's no time for your irritating brand of sarcastic millennial wit.
What's a millennial?
I can't believe they requested you. By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right?
I'm gonna say no.
Well, she's disappeared. Nobody saw anything or knows where she went. And any other week, the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now. Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
Level 4 score. Hey, we got halfway there. Okay. 3.5. Got paid 20 gold. The only one we messed up on was this dude.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
Lilith, guardian of the Southern Gate, step forward into the light.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
To play the hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right, it's time for...
What the...
So you think you can save a princess?
What the hell is going on?
Right.
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
I didn't ask to do this.
And let's find out who those lucky adventurers are. Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller.
Neil Warkiller.
Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulous Flame Hands.
Flame hands.
And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson!
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Stryker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
Yep, Malcolm.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite!
Now, Lil, you're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the 3rd round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
Round 1.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
Favorite ice cream, perfect rescue, origin story. Origin story.
Where do you come from?
And who would you like to ask?
Let's ask Rogue.
Born in shadows, deep in the caves below the mining city of Mosh on the outskirts of Petrard. I grew up in darkness. In fact, the first time I saw daylight was last Thursday. I don't need to tell you what a surprise that was. Who knew colors were so colorful?
They're like, okay.
You can ask another adventurer if you like. My origins are rather humble. My father was a chamberlain in the court of the dread King Vlad Invictus of Caladar, and my mother owned an exotic pet shop in the Duchy of Scarborough. They had 50-50 custody, but I was disowned by both as my magical prowess became apparent.
Round 2.
And your second question is?
Perfect first date, waylaid by bandits, deal with magic users. Perfect first date.
Let's say you save the princess and she falls in love with you. What's your ideal first date?
And who's that one for?
You. Warrior.
Easy. We engage in feats of strength. Combat without weaponry, using only our bodies, one against the other. And as we begin to sweat...
Oh, okay. I think we're done here.
That voice.
You can ask another adventurer if you like. A day filled with wonders. Taking in a musical comedy, perhaps some light shopping, and of course, a delicious meal. Afterwards, we find a nice little spot in the park, and I will dazzle the senses with a magical display of fireworks created by my elemental magical powers.
What's a guy gotta do to get picked for a question around here? I got some exciting answers.
My bad.
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
You are gaslighting me.
Gaslighting.
And the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh, looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode.
I kind of like it.
Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
I think Articulous.
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. You, what's your favorite animal?
Squirrel.
Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
So we picked the right one.
Whew. I'm glad you didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that. Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
Let's get this over with. Freak out. One more round.
I think I got one more round in me.
Round 3. Come on. Come on.
Lil, what's your final question going to be?
Favorite childhood memory, prophetic dream, plans after rescue. Favorite childhood memory.
What's your favorite childhood memory?
And you're asking?
You.
Not too many great memories from the mining caves of Mosh, but when I was about 11 years old, a group of kids took me under their wing. They taught me how to pick pockets and become a proper thief. They told me I could consider myself at home, consider myself one of the family. They'd taken to me so strong, it was clear we were gonna get along.
I swear I've heard that somewhere before. Sung.
Mm-hmm.
You're mistaken.
You can ask another adventurer if you like. I was visiting my father at Castle Caladar on that infamous day Froderick Frankenstein conducted his great experiment. I was enraptured. I couldn't help myself. I got too close. I was struck by the alchemical lightning he had captured. Everyone panicked, screaming, wailing as I was lifted into the air. But I was fine. Better than fine. That was the day I realized my powers as an elemental mage, able to harness the raw powers of the earth.
Okay.
My father never looked at me the same after that.
I like this dude in the middle. What do y'all think?
Uh-oh. You know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid.
You're stupid.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round.
The lightning round.
Lil, please choose the adventurer that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
You already know who. Flame Hands.
All right, Articulus, are you ready for the lightning round? I am. Most impressive. I felt that a little. Well deduced that I'm an elemental mage, Lil.
Yep, that wasn't a random lucky guess at all.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
Oh God, not again.
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess Desdemona?
I'm going with my guy. Are you sure? Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and otherwise, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Soup is Articulus Flame Hands, the mage.
My boy got them flame hands, you feel me? Let's go.
Aha! Wonderful child. Well chosen.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or neutered. So long, everybody.
That was fun.
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
Oh, he's got another hat. Yo, we gonna holler at him in a second.
Can't talk.
Damn. Blinks and says nothing. Blinks and says nothing.
Is everything okay, Beverly?
No, Lil, no, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona...
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Beverly, you're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story. Mom always said I lacked that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
Risk it for the biscuit.
What the hell? I say, go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
What biscuit?
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the biscuit is the princess.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
I have regrets. Risk your life.
Risk your life, Beverly.
They may affect the sprawl.
Without Princess Desdemona, my life has no meaning anyway.
I think he may actually rescue her.
That's so sad.
Aye, indeed. And thus I will be off to find my destiny. Thank you, Lil, for everything.
Don't mention it.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Oh my gosh.
My journey, it continues.
All right, dude. The Edward the Great eventually arrived at Becky Schneiderman's birthday celebration. He hit the ground running with his tried and tested routine. He opened with a pick a card, moved into "Is that your handkerchief?" and ended strong with the classic "How many eggs do you have in your pocket?" trick. Unfortunately, none of those impressed any of the preteen partygoers. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of vanilla cake and awkwardly waited for Mr. Schneiderman to settle his payment. With the check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parents' garden shop to boast on his success. Unfortunately, the Edward's parents didn't consider a check for 37 gold, 40 before deducting the price of a piece of vanilla cake to be much of a success. They were very disappointed in their son's career choice. Gary and Julian were afraid of going to jail with the increased hostility towards their kind on the outside. They only imagined it would be worse inside the dungeon walls. To their surprise, among the other wrongfully convicted and prejudiced prison population, they found a captive audience. They told their comrades on the plight of the common goblin and the injustices they faced in life. Although they have missed the Goblin Liberation Army's official secret rally, they made do by holding their own for their fellow inmates. They inspired many, helping spread the good word of rebellion in the sprawl. After 48 hours, the two goblins were released. Life on the outside would never be the same for them again. Having discovered a type of kinship among the incarcerated, Gary and Julian took new stock in the infamous idea that there is no distinctly Sprawlian criminal class except Congress. Okay, Articulus. After winning, wasted no time getting straight to work. He conjured a small army of moles and other creatures and sent them off in every direction to seek out the princess's location. Unfortunately, and almost immediately, his mighty mini mammal militia was entirely decimated by falcons, eagles, and other large predators. Depressed by the mass rodent deaths he was indirectly responsible for, the disheartened Maz returned to his tower. He was out of ideas. He'd give it a day or two, then report that he was unable to locate the lost princess due to entangled cosmic forces blocking his ethereal aura or some other nonsense. Wow. Level 5.
Lil, rise and shine.
Aw, Dad, you rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Good news.
We got the day off. Now you can finally have a day to just be a kid and do kid stuff and eat kid food.
Finally, huh?
And throw rocks at things?
The biggest rocks at the biggest things. I think I heard some of your friends out back at the tavern doing just that.
Oh boy, thanks, Dad. Wait, what's the bad news?
We only got the day off because we have to work the night shift.
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news?
Good news.
Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission.
Oh, my bad.
Whatever that means. And they're punishing you for it.
That doesn't sound like good news.
Yeah, it's not. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad. I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
For real.
Wait, don't touch that!
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
All right, we get a day off. What to do? Ugh. Dang.
Oh, God. The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
She gags. Squeak. They're just squeaking. Oh my gosh.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Stay time. Yo. Oh yeah. Because we're not working the freaking day shift. Want it.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox? Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guy's got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
Good idea, bad idea, good idea.
One of the few perks of my job is getting to play with those toys. Can confirm, they're fun.
Most of these criminals are part of the notorious Hilltop gang. Bunch of dorks.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Exploring, shopping.
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans. They're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
They stole my man's key?
Alright guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know. I ain't saying nothing.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, because I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
Simon, Isla, Lamont.
Between you and me, I thought
stroking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth. It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
It was Simon.
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Question further.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again. But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
I've heard enough.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
Yes.
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was...
Isla.
I'm pretty sure Isla did it. She's the little girl with the glasses.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you. Little girl with a bad haircut. Stay right where you are.
Bad haircut. Garby isn't smart, strong, or fast. By the time he reached Lil's hooligan friends, they had run off. No key in sight.
Ugh. They ran off. Probably with my key. Thankfully, I've got this heavy metal rod back here, and if you give me just a minute, I'll bash the damn thing open. Ugh. This is not how I planned to start my day. Anyway, what can I get you?
I got 45 bucks. I'm gonna sell him some strong stuff. Now we got 90. We got 2 metal detectors. That's great. Let's get another truth spray. It's a 222 bullwhip. We can get a power crystal and one of these. Thank you. The entrance to the dig site is closed, but there's a note. I have convened a meeting at the Magus Guild. The dig site is closed for the day. Dr. Marquise Beatrice von Matterhorn.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
I better not.
But Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
Shift time.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
To whom it may concern, your choice of champion for the Princess Rescue mission was found acceptable. Unfortunately, we haven't heard much from the mag yet. Just a lot of squeaks and chirps from his tower. Regardless, please find enclosed a one-time bonus for your proficiency in character evaluation. Ta for now. P.S. My regrets on your nighttime work inconvenience. Councilwoman Ash. You received a free truth spray slot upgrade. Yeah, baby, that's because I chose the right one in the game show. Let's go. Well, we kind of chose the right one, y'all. Kind of. There is no writ for the night shift. However, there is a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. So Doppelganger, Forest Goblins, Herring, Werewolves, Mole People, Necromancer, and Vampires. And as one walks up, or a few, we can go back to this book. It's right in front of us right here. We got 6 now, so I'm actually going to use 3 truth spray, 2 of these. Metal detector, we'll use the decoder. Bullwhip. You know what? Let's do 2 of these. We have yet to use the decoder. Bullwhip. There we go. Come on, baby. Night shift! Ooh.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know? Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you. Working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich
And last name?
von Pyre.
Von Pyre?
Von Pyre.
Vampire. Vampire.
Title?
Count.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
Let's trust him.
That's a fun name to have.
It is? Huh. It is. Why, thank you, little
He's
girl.
lying.
I happen to come from a long line of vampires.
I have no doubt in my mind. So, are you,
Running late? Yes, I am. So if you wouldn't mind inviting me in, there is an urgent matter I must attend to.
Did you say invite you in?
Yes, it was an arrangement I had with the guard who normally works this location. An arrangement that, if broken, would be a real pain in the neck, so to speak.
Doubt.
Okay, but why do I need to invite you?
It's just a nice thing that people do for people. Wouldn't you like to be invited into places?
I guess I would.
See? It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
I'm gonna x-ray him.
Hold still. I'm gonna need to x-ray you.
As long as it's not one of those that uses ultraviolet light.
Oh, it is. It doesn't have... Oh. Damn!
Huh. Guess it does use ultraviolet light.
Next. You killed actual vampire. He was undead, but... Okay, let's rewind that.
There is
Hey, there is no need for that.
Excuse me?
Yes, I am a vampire, but I am not defined by it. I am also a prominent member of this society, and I am running late for my job at my clinic. I am a chiropractor.
I've never heard of a late-night chiropractic clinic before.
It is for other vampires. There are more of us than you think. And I do not appreciate you discriminating against us
Oh,
with your
damn.
hurtful and dated vampire stereotypes.
I'm sorry. I never knew. This is my first night shift.
I mean, sure, when the odd normie comes in, we crack their back and then maybe bite their neck a couple of times, but it's all in good fun.
Trust.
So this arrangement with the other guard, the pain in the neck?
Yes, I used to give him free neck adjustments for him inviting me in. No funny business. Now, would you kindly reconsider your choice and invite me in already?
I think he's good. He has no picture because he's a vampire.
Would you care to enter the sprawl?
Why, thank you for the lovely invitation. I accept. Thank you, little girl. Until the next time you work the night shift.
Hopefully that's never. Have a good time in there.
Come on. Alright, we got 3. You let him in, he's clearly a vampire. I don't care what he does for a living, he's undead. We're going straight for the metal detector. Okay. We know that the rings, right? Oh.
What do we have in there?
Oh, damn.
Those would be my fillings. If you would like a closer inspection, all you need do is come closer, child.
Hard pass, get a closer look. I got killed. An obvious vampire invites you to get a closer look at their teeth, and you say yes. Really? We're gonna metal detect them again. Not get close this time. Hard pass. About to try to whip this dude too. Come on. Yes.
Your tawdry little whip will not scare me, child.
Worth a try. Maybe I have something else that'll get you talking.
Ah.
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
A bag of rice. You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap. Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag of rice. I never, in all my years.
Okay, weirdo. Next.
Oh, snaps! Let's go, guys! Maybe you didn't know it, but a vampire is cursed to count every grain of rice in a bag that is given to him. This kept him busy before daybreak. Good job. Told y'all we can get the 4. Let's go.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further.
So you
We
just-
haven't the time.
You just want to go to jail. I've seen you before.
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Mm-hmm.
Sprinkles, that vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
Let's x-ray him. Oh.
I'm no doctor, but that doesn't look great.
I can feel it coming from the inside, trying to break free. I cannot contain it much longer. The sun has set. Every second is precious. There is no telling what I may do if left unchecked. I beg of you, this is our last chance to prevent catastrophe. Arrest me! Arrest me now! I assure you, I am in my right mind. You must gather the other guards and escort me to the dungeons right now. I know it is a strange request, but it is a matter of grave importance. And by grave importance, I mean someone could die.
Let's trust him.
Whoa, this sounds really serious. Are you sure you want me to send you to jail?
Yes, yes I am, and there is not a moment to lose. You fool! You have waited too long.
Oh.
I cannot control it. The beast within is going to break free. I'm sorry. I'm sorry!
Oh my gosh! Yo! What? Okay, yeah, we did. Jail.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
3. You observed and understood this man's affliction. Lincolnism. You made the right decision, but could have arrived at it sooner. So what if we rewind and try to get a 4? So we'll just go straight to jail. There we go. You observed and understood this man's affliction. All right, straight to jail. All those kisses on you? Damn. Prince Charming here?
No,
Look like a doppelganger, though.
Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrarch.
Incredibly handsome.
Incredibly handsome? Really?
11 out of 10, baby.
Barf. Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Go on.
Go on.
What?
You kind of trailed off there?
What?
You said,
I declare that I am...
And then...
Then what?
Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
We've come this far.
Well, we've come this far. What have you been doing with the milkmaids?
I got thrown out for trying to stretch a single into a double.
Gross. Sad. Sad.
I just feel sorry for you, man.
Don't pity me, little one. I am a crown prince of the realm.
A sad one. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox.
He could
from
be the real
stealing
one.
eggs, am I right?
What?
What? What does that even mean?
It means everyone always thought the Sprawl was crazy for being aligned with such an uptight group of old bores. They really know how to show a guy a good time.
No, I meant the thing about the foxes stealing eggs.
Can't stop them, and I'm the fox.
Barf, 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 barf. Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
So we don't even vet him? Okay, guess he was the real prince.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl.
Right. What are you doing?
My stars, would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Nah. We're gonna truth spray you. She says nothing.
Mrs. Abernathy?
Still nothing.
Good evening, my dear.
Hi?
Oh, my stars, would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Well, that's weird. My dad will sure be glad I've seen at least one familiar face tonight.
Your dad?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know my dad, Hamish.
Oh, yes,
Uh-huh.
Hamish. Your dad, Hamish. Best be getting home to bed.
Doppelganger. Doubt.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever heard you call him Hamish before.
Yes, usually I call him your dad.
No, usually you call him Shamish.
Right.
Yes, Shamish. Best be getting home to bed.
What's kept you out so late tonight?
Well, with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl, I've been out of sorts. My routine is all over the map these days. Best be getting home to bed.
She keeps saying bed. Doubt.
Even so, it's pretty late for you to be out. Was there something special happening tonight?
Something special.
Awkward pause.
Well, with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl, I've been out of sorts. My routine is all over the map.
Uh-huh, yeah. You just keep repeating yourself. You're not getting in. Oh, look at those teeth. See?
I'm sorry, Mrs. A, but I don't think I can let you in.
Oh, my stars, would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
No, Mrs. Abernathy, you are not welcome here. Well, that's weird.
Okay! Am I dead? Okay, I got a 3. Shapeshifter. Something seemed off about Mrs. Abernathy tonight. Like more than usual. You made the right call. I probably should have put her in jail though. Or it in jail.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
The Praetor is here waiting on the decision of Princess Desdemona. Seems legit to me.
Oh, good. So long as it passes your inspection. I was so concerned that you would have reservations. Thank goodness you approve.
Okay, let me go to the book. Fallen Wizard. Magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering. I think that's what this dude is.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
Necromancy.
Necromancy is a dark art. Isn't that bringing dead people back to life?
Which is magic, right?
Oh, child, it is so much more than that. With knowledge of life and death, the future and the past both fold atop one another, connecting us to all of time and giving us the ability to foretell not only what has been, but what is to come. I've told you my business. I've played your game. Why do you continue to bar my access?
Doing my job. You're evil.
This necromancy stuff sounds pretty evil to me.
That is exactly the reason we need to enshrine the magical freedoms of the Mages Guild. With small-minded smaggles like you trying to dictate what we can and cannot study.
Yeah, you're not getting in.
You have no right to deny me, no right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you. You are a prime grade A example of a smaggle.
Dude, that's pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
3. Alright, you didn't let the creepy guy into the sprawl. That's gotta be at least worth a pat on the back. Alright, cool. Oh, shit. Whew, that breath.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes.
Now let me in or I'll
thwomp and stomp you.
Book. Here it is. Forest entities. Rare, stomp and thromp. Weakness. Fire, woodcutter's axis, poorly administered town hall meetings. Can we use the decoder?
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals.
Okay, I like that.
Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Yeah, sure. Maybe.
Why not?
Let's, X-ray him.
Well, you have no contraband on you, but you do have some concerning-looking lines near your roots there.
That is termites. Don't worry, it's not contagious. It is hereditary, but I have it under control.
And what business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
He is pissed. I trust him.
That must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters.
Not all are scary.
I'm letting him in. Dude's cool. He's just trying to get his forest right.
I believe in you, scary tree monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
Come on, give me a good score. Yeah, baby! Yeah, boy, got it! You diverted the life path of a violent monster towards a life of politics and public service. Vote Scary Tree Monster.
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Hmm.
I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
Well, we got some things to use. Truth spray.
I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry. There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Be gone, magic truth spray!
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks? You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on? What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
I understand your desire for secrecy. Trust me, I live with my single father.
I've been there.
Let's do the x-ray. What is that?
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
Right.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
Let's, confiscate it.
I'm gonna have to hold on to this, just until we can get your story straight.
No, you mustn't.
Maybe you tell me a bit more about you, and then maybe I can give you back your shiny rock on a string.
No, I can't. Fine, keep it. I will return for it another day.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
This one is a little tricky, but I'm gonna let you in.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
Tacos.
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
K3. Something about her make you think you could trust her. Maybe it was the badass bling. Either way, tacos.
All right, there. It is done. 62,451. I've counted every single grain of rice in this bag. I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
No, I didn't.
Oh. Well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. You were just about to invite me into the sprawl.
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise? Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice! I'll come back tomorrow night.
Why not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Why not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
I bet you do.
So long, child. Until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
So long, obvious vampire dude.
Level 5 score. Boom. 20 gold.
It's you. What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No. I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Are you serious? Oh my gosh!
Princess Desdemona?
What?
So, this necklace that looks exactly like the one the princess owns
actually belongs to the princess. I'll be taking my necklace back now.
Wow.
Absolutely. But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
He's great. I have doubts. He's the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
She's the worst. She's great. I have doubts. She's great.
I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. She's strong, honorable. She's a babe. What's not to like?
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Kargan.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too, if I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
We saved the princess. Well, let the princess back in. We could have denied or put her in jail. So no more choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. The princess cut that out. She put an end to it because of who I chose. She returned to the castle. She refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the little guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the Sprawl and the fate of every soul who called it home. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style.
You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly with kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak.
What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding?
No idea, but no doubt it
They
will
just being messy.
chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Traitor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
I knew it was going to be them.
It was the obvious choice from the get-go.
So obviously obvious.
So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Petrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut.
Bye.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
We got another note.
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here is some excuse why I can't work the guard shed tonight. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
Right.
Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
What a baby.
Jeez, what a big baby. Princess Desdemona is better off without you.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Wow.
Well, that's not great.
The royal writ. So the wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. All right, let's do this. We only get 3 this time? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to go with my 3 big ones. 3. That's it? Man, we gotta be on our A game. How much people are we vetting? 7?
Michael.
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again? Well, I won't. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. You'll pick it up. You'll see. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
370? You have 300. Okay, remaining in the wedding planning budget.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Is it enough? Can I keep it?
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Not necessarily. And no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
Nope, we got it.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
We gotta have the music, right? He's right behind me.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
He begins to sing.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga, 2 and 3 and polka conga, 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Oy, I nearly winded myself there.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Uh-huh. What about you?
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
He begins to sing again.
If you love polka, 1, 2, 3, 4. Have my polka, 1, 2, 3, 4. Want my polka, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's a conga, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi. I think I only got one more in me.
Have you made up your mind?
I think so. Let's go with the singer. She costs 100. Yes.
Oh, that is, so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Hopefully that was a good choice. I don't know. I went with the wedding singer.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am.
Let's check this dude.
No medal on me today. Under this robe, I'm not wearing anything at all.
Okay.
I did not need to know that.
I'm a man of the cloth now.
That's not what that means, Edward.
We could probably just talk to him.
So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward, the magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant, with only 1 the, thank you very much.
Let's tease him.
Having official and officiant is also redundant.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
What made you want to become a wedding officiant?
Yeah.
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding, and that's when I got to thinking.
So this morning.
1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig.
He did a 3-hour course, and now he's an officiant. Oh my gosh. Let's trust him.
Pretty exciting to get to officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I wasn't hired, but maybe it's a detail they left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
I don't think weddings usually work that way. So, what kind of things do they teach you in this 3-hour wedding officiant course?
Well, technically they didn't teach me anything. I just spied on the class through the window and got the gist of the course.
The gist of the course?
Well, of that class anyways. I think it's technically longer than a 3-hour course, maybe something like a month or so.
I only had 3 hours to spare before I had to rush here to see if they needed anyone to do the officiating. And I fell off my ladder.
Think you got everything you need?
I think so. Official officiant outfit, check. Official officiant notepad, check. And,
Did you remember your glasses this time?
My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
And you know, so you can see where you're going.
Should we let this dude in? He wasn't invited, but hey, it might work out for us later. He's being honest, at least.
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends.
Oh my god.
Are Edward and I friends?
It's starting to look that way. 3. He changed careers just for a moment like this.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be.
No, you don't.
I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Okay, let's start back here.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. This year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
I remember that painter.
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be.
Uh-huh.
You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat. Big, bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Mm-hmm.
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
She hands you a torn page from a magazine depicting a gala event with slabs of meat hanging.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
He's still like a goblin, though, right?
Have you made up your mind?
Yeah, I'm going with Helena. She costs 100. We got 250 gold left. Yep.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
It is I, Articulous Flamehands.
Flamehands, what's
chosen
up?
As a power vested in, so you think you can save a princess, to rescue said princess. A task at which I am ashamed to say, I have failed.
Yes, you did.
Don't sweat it. She came home already.
Oh, mission accomplished. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. Yeah, so if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Let's see what you got.
It's a family heirloom. Generations of powerful magic wielders have imbued their essence into this locket, so the story goes. Every member of my family has one like this.
Pardon me for saying, but you don't sound super thrilled about it.
Yeah, my family's not great. A mixed bag at best.
I hear you. Family can be tough. My dad normally works here, but he kind of left me in charge while he's off betting on Goblin Ball.
And your mother?
Nah, she died. Long time ago.
I am so sorry. Here, take this locket. It brings me no joy, and perhaps it will bring you strength in the days ahead.
Why, thank you.
Wow, thanks. I knew I made the right choice on that stupid Save a Princess game show.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense. Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
I kind of felt like something was wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Dark.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
Trust.
Can you read it?
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret. Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
Got it. He stole a lot of the truth, I assume.
And with that, I am off to deliver this highly confidential message to the High Council of the Mages Guild. Still not sure who sent this message and what it entails, but I doubt anything bad could come of that. Even with all the rumors of a dark cult of mages breaking off from the guild to deep dive into the dark art of necromancy. But there I go, blabbing on again. Farewell, child.
2, you let him in without either a full understanding of the nature of the letter. Okay.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Oh. Hi, Kelly.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Monty's has the soup.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests.
Love the accent.
Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Damn. I'm going back to this dude.
Here is the tasting menu, printed on the skin of the rarest hippogriff.
Endangered mythical creature. Fancy.
We begin with, okay, Chupacabra churros. Y'all think I'm gonna go with her, huh?
Have you made up your mind?
150. I'm broke after that.
Ah, c'est magnifique.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
Uh-oh, Goblin.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry. If you want to search me, go ahead. I solemnly declare that the information I have...
Well, let me search you.
Huh.
Nothing. You know what? It told me sometimes. Admitting a goblin. Oh, I can't afford that.
Not good enough. I'm not leaving.
Call the other
Either
guards?
I walk through these gates, or I go to prison.
Okay, well, take your ass to prison then. We ain't tripping! You understand? Take your ass to prison then!
I get it. You're just following orders.
Yep.
I am going to prison on behalf of the Goblin...
Good.
Still,
go.
You should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password. Come. It will open your eyes to what's happening in the Sprawl.
Well, we got the password. This poor goblin is in jail because you're too poor. Sucks to be you. All right, we can't do the 1 star. Maybe I can call Malcolm.
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
What's the GLA?
What the heck is the GLA?
Goblin Liberation Army? Geez, you don't pay attention to these people at all, do you? It's just click, click, click with you.
All right, whatever.
This Liberation Army?
Founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know about them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
All right, give me a little more.
The treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be...
All right, dude.
Look, I agree that it's awful that non-humans have been singled out by this decree. Is there any way you could help me pay the fine that I would be charged by letting you in?
I will have no part in paying 1 cent towards the draconian...
Okay. I better get some stars, man. 4! A 5! You knew that Malcolm would sympathize with Chuck's plight. You circumvented their draconian specious rule without getting dinged. This is our last person.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
Let's true spray you.
It's my own fault that I'm running so far behind, but I need this job to go well. Maybe I'm in such a bad mood because I spend all my time talking about my process and making bullshit small talk at cocktail parties rather than being able to focus on creating my art. Wait a minute. What just happened?
You know what? I'm not wasting time.
I can't thank you enough. Sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
Sculpture. 4. See? You let her in before too much of her masterpiece could melt away. Good work. Cecil hands Lil a letter. To whom it may concern, your choices for the wedding displease the praetor greatly. You will receive no bonus for your toil. No quapla for you, quapla. He was displeased with my choices.
It's Kapla there at the end.
Should I be right here? Oh yeah, we did bad on that one that gave us a 2, right? This one.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Oh shit.
Salve il puella. Regno meo grata.
Hello there, girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here, and fast.
Quito Ruiz, curparum nudis.
What's the rush? Stay and play a while, haha.
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, a turistina donna solita, hic requiritur imulatio, ircis in velis.
My metal detects you. Bruh, what do I do? Okay, Mortis. I don't know how to get rid of you. I don't even know where this dude came from.
Non io cari, nunc facerem maliquida, si esem tibi, ego sunt tibi.
Rewind?
What the f was that?
For real?
That was next level.
Freak out hardcore. That was pretty hardcore.
That was terrifying. And also, incredible!
Yeah.
Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
That huge thing came out of nowhere. Damn.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000
Shit got
thing
too
today.
real.
I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just
For
take
real.
it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
I still don't care. Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device, because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Keep arguing.
This all sucks.
You're right, but bigger things are happening around you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
The shop, GLA headquarters. Let's go to the headquarters. We have that password.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
This image has started to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la Goblican. Goop, gloopchian, gloop, whatever.
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
Oh.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my...
Okay, journey continues, whatever.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
I have 20 bucks. 20 bucks, fam.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Yay me, not me. Spoke to who?
Spoke to who and did what now?
Modesty is such an ugly thing. Princess Desdemona told the great traitor Kargan that it was your words that helped her decide to do the right thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood, in a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Popla.
Kapla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury.
Kapla!
Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvag Pledge of Unwavering Loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well, then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
So Councilwoman ended up hiring him on the spot for the royal wedding. Level 7.
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Our pops just be pulling up out of nowhere. Like, where have you been this whole time, fam?
That's great news. So we can have a day, just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
Did you do anything
I
properly?
thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
We in the nosebleeds. Wow. How cool is this? It's beautiful.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I'm a famous artist now!
That's beautiful.
Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
The guy we let in. We actually let all these people in.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients.
Except you.
Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
Is that just a single leaf with a drop of oil on it? Is that the whole appetizer? I
Right.
wouldn't even feed a rabbit, let alone a growing girl and her overeater father.
What's up with the wedding appetizers, man? They do be expensive, but still. That little, what is that?
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Where? Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
Can't stop thinking about the dark forces infiltrating the Mages Guild. I know it involves power crystals, but I am not sure how.
ready, baby. You ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview.
Oh, gosh.
You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
You're stepping on them?
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
On your own? I have an idea.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
For
the
real.
pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
All right.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
This dude is never happy. My goodness, man.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file.
You're so fake.
It's gone off without a hitch. And with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
70? Oh, no, thank you.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
You decide not to disturb them in the middle of their set. Of her set. Okay, let's talk to Dad again.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Where is she?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
For real.
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Where are you at, Mrs. Abernathy?
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life. And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
Okay, we got some money.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No.
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what. If you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
She just wants food from the wedding. I love it. I'm her, because I want some wedding food too. All right, hook us up.
Excuse me, sir,
Go away.
but I just need...
I said go away, little girl. Your mere presence at this table is ruining the composure of the cuisine.
You mean the leaf on the plate?
Yes, and you have wilted it. And I'll have you know that this leaf on a plate is normally worth 100 gold.
That's expensive. May I have one?
No.
But I'm a guest at this wedding.
Fine. Take it and leave me forever alone.
Does it get tiring, carrying around all that natural charm?
We got it. He almost made us pay 100 for that. Crazy. Oh.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Oh!
Glasses. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy!
That little jerk!
Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I only got 75. I may have to go sell something.
Excuse me, Mr. Snooty Pants?
Yes, what is it?
Snooty pants.
Can I have another expensive leaf on a plate?
No.
But you have so many left. I guess people didn't like them, huh?
They are not made for people to like. They are made for people to take pictures with. Now go away. You cannot have another.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I knew that wasn't Mrs. A though, because she can't even get in the wedding. The real Mrs. A.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere. 1 bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Somewhere inappropriate. Is it at the dig site?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
Okay, nothing in here. Lil sees something sparkling in the darkness. Do you wish to reach into the hole? Yep. Power crystal, good for you. Thank you.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Fresh out of both.
Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that hang in there kitty
Yeah,
motivational
okay.
poster? It's always helpful.
That's why I came back in here. Like, you got something for me.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Oh, gosh. Hang in there, kitty. The kitty is hanging.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Aw, sure. Whatever you say.
Thank you.
I've done it. I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
A hang in there kitty poster. I hate cats.
Oh, I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Thanks, kid. Here's your bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
Yeah.
It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Yeah. Let's go.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
You just said that. Doesn't matter.
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city state.
Keep listening. Object. Object.
I object!
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Stop him. Where's this going? Let's stop him.
That's the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army. He's here to disrupt the wedding.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have lived under the boot of oppression for too long.
Yeah.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
Wait, stop. You don't understand. I have to stop the wedding.
The end. After the goblin threat was forcibly removed, the royal wedding proceeded without further incident, and those involved went on to lead deeply unhappy lives. Why don't you try that again? Okay, let's, where's this going?
How did that filthy goblin... Wait!
Okay, princess.
What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down.
He has a cool little cut, little haircut.
Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Right.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
The small contingent of non-human guests cheer.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
and I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went
Yes.
from soup to gravy.
Yeah,
people.
yeah, we got gravy now. Yo.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
For
I'm on the
this.
edge of my fucking seat here.
Me too.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl.
Oh, damn.
Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of Pachar's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the kingdom of Pachar. This guy hella messy.
Shit.
For real. End of part 1.
All news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Patradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Patradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Any questions?
Wait.
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
We're drafting people for war now.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do 2 things now.
Wow.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing 2 things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Okay.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Wow. Level 8 now. So the Sprawl's resources are very low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted, like with one item. The decision to admit anyone who fits the description should run by either. Okay, so there's a new assistant in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. I can't believe this.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that. Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
That's very heroic, I guess.
I'm gonna try to speed
This
through and
Glory
see
Ann,
if we
is she your
get.
sweetheart?
She sure is.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does.
Okay.
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is it's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
How dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Do you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing. Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
You seem set on running away from your problems. Who am I to try and stop you?
You're the one in charge of drafting people, aren't you?
Oh, right.
Yeah, go ahead. Go fight the good fight.
You're being sent to the front lines, so...
There's no turning back now, Elmer. Oh, Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man. Maybe joining up will make you love me enough so we can spend our lives together. Then I won't have to run off and join the army.
There's a shred of logic in that.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
All right, dude, get to
I
it.
remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
All right, let's see. Get some true spray out of this dude.
Honestly, what does it all matter anyway? I've spent my entire life accumulating one of the largest fortunes in the sprawl, but what good is it without my darling whelp? If only I could speak with him again. I could leave all this money behind if it would get me back my whelp.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Whelp is with Malcolm, right?
Just read the cards! Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Will!
See?
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go
ahead.
Well, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Wilb, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, well.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Yeah, true love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid.
Where is
What's
he?
happening?
Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Let's see here. Let's metal detect her.
That's my Elmer John. Oh, you're such a fool, Elmer. But I will carry this picture with me always to remind me how much of a fool you are.
Makes sense to me. Nice photo.
And the frame's quite nice, too.
This picture looks bumpy. Like someone wrote something on the back of it. What does it say?
I don't know. I never noticed that before. But reading time's over.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
Right.
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Trust.
And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Okay.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
She doesn't need to be in there. Just let him do his thing.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
Yes, he's on his way to the front. He won't be waiting for you when you get home.
I just hope there's someone big and strong to back him up out there.
Hi. Whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Who are you?
Who are you?
That cuts me deep, Lil. It's me, Julian, aka Magnus the Magnificent's magnificent lower half. We ate orange slices together?
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Let's x-ray. What you got on you? Huh.
I got this map from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway. But those plans are the result of our conference. Without them, I'll have nothing to present to Queen Desdemona. No plans, no tunnel, no food.
Okay. Let's reconsider.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Maybe we should call Stryker.
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food!
Okay, so the plans actually work. Alright. I'm listening to Stryker.
a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
No.
No, not really. Just keep moving.
I find your honesty refreshing. Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
See? 4. Let's go. The tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for the people of the sprawl. Well done.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
And?
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Okay. Why?
Why does Her Majesty want to see me?
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
A familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning.
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
Let's get some truth.
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo!
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately. Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray. God.
So you got some crimes.
What?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
Oh, wow. He begins to sob.
Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrarch.
So he let him in. You're the reason we're at war, you jerk.
Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Excellent line.
Thank you.
But that was... Oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
We can call Stryker.
I spent a summer growing up in Scarborough. What happened there is a crying shame. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Cool.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
4. We're killing it. You did the right thing in a previous turn. You unmasked a traitor, and you were kind to the refugees. It's our last dude.
Where do I enlist?
Straight to it, huh?
Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Wow. Let's metal detect you.
What's that?
A picture of me. But the frame's awful. I hate it.
Then why carry it around?
I was going to give it to Glorianne, but she said no. Do you want it?
No.
Okay.
The picture looks bumpy, like someone wrote something on the back of it. What does it say?
Nothing. I don't remember.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
Trust.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glorianne.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glorianne?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glorianne if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
Right.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
You must have smashed a lot of jugs in your day.
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
You're going in. I don't know. They might help each other.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Level 8 score. Ho-ho! Our first 4-star! Yo! At level 8, which would technically be the hardest, or one of the hardest, right? Because it is level 8.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I'm gonna say no.
Can't say I've ever heard of her.
But we have met at the dig site where I work multiple times. I gave you... Oh no, Lil, is this lapse of memory a result of using the chronometer 3000 I gave you?
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here. Yeah. Wait, what? We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
I don't know. Nah, do it. Do it.
Nah, go for it. I've been using them for ages now, and I've had no problem whatsoever.
Simple talk from a simple person. Open and shut, Your Majesty.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the Chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
No shit.
Wow, rude. I was instructed to tell you to go somewhere and do something, but now I'm not gonna.
No, my bad.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
I'm right
and
here.
We all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
I'm right here.
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer, rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion, or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
Yeah, why y'all hating? Why they hating so much?
What?
She is here. She's
right here.
Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
He farts.
Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I shouldn't say. I'll tell you.
Well, you guys are the royal advisors. I think it's probably okay to loop you in.
Go ahead, soldier.
Well, that mage guy Tyronius was there trying to convince the queen to use my Chronometer 3000 to help win the war.
Wait, your what?
My
Explain.
Chronometer 3000. This thing.
I'm a little cocky with it.
To rewind time at the guard shed and make sure only the right people got into the sprawl.
I knew something didn't add up. This is interesting intelligence, Lil.
Anyways, Dr. B was there.
Snore.
Dr. B was there, and she thought it was too dangerous to use, and I said it would probably be fine. Then the queen said she'd think about it. That's it.
Thank you for that briefing, soldier. This could impact our military strategy immensely.
Not to mention the implications for my spies.
And I'm Malcolm.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
We gave him some information for sure. Hopefully it helps us later. Back at the tavern.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
He's awesome.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Positive, honest. Honest. Lil will write a letter that expresses her honest feelings about how difficult things are for her. Are you sure? Yes.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Oh, you're smiling.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Right.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo.
Wow.
But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about?
Falcons.
Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on him?
I'm going with
All
them.
right, kid. You bet
I'm going with the Falcons, y'all.
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcons' elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews, Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle.
Come on, come on.
Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcons' first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and
come on.
She's beamed the glistening
Come
gargoyle,
on.
and the Fosca Falcons win!
Yeah!
Congratulations to the Fosca family.
Yeah!
On a successful family reunion.
We got that one.
Lucky guess, kid. See you around.
Let's go.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power.
All right, dude.
You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it? I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Yeah, I'll take it. Time to get some sleep. Battle. We took him out. Sprawl victorious. The garrison station at the Sprawl secret Western food depot secretly repelled the invading Petrardian forces. The Sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. All right, we did good. See, we got the big fella out there, and these two seem to be getting along. After briefly endeavoring to smash Elmer's head like a jug, Bosco shockingly found common ground with his neighbor, which I knew he would, and he and Elmer buried the hatchet and became brothers in arms. Their teamwork during the battle became a thing of legend, and together they saved many lives. They each received an official Sprawlian medal for guts and moxie. Level 9.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
I'm good. No note? Oh, yeah.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid. What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother? So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first.
Okay.
Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
Gotcha. The Royal Writ. I'll just read this.
2,000 years later.
All right, let's see. We only got 3. Guess we'll take 1 X-ray, 1 metal detector, 1 truth spray.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately! Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrard, as dictated by His Royal Highness, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen... Who was daughter of...
Shut up already.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Yeah, put some respect.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
Let's trust.
Apart from the mistake of calling her princess, this guy sounds like he may have some important information.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're right, I do.
Let's keep talking.
I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrard are, in a word, bleak.
Yeah, see?
You say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed.
They're not getting along.
Supplies are in short, supply, and morale is at an all-time low.
Told you.
This
Gotta read the
war
writ.
has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petrardians. That is why I really think it best that I speak with Her Majesty in private.
Trust.
Even if I'm not a big fan of Prince Phineas, it sounds like a lot of innocent people are suffering because of this war.
Indeed, they are. All right, child. I will tell you the truth. It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Whoa, sounds like somebody is defecting.
Would you keep your voice down, for the love of... Yes, I am defecting. Our people are starving to death, all because Prince Phineas got cock-blocked. It's
cock-blocked.
It must stop at once. Please let me in.
All right. He was a little too honest.
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
4. Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the Queen and other people above your pay grade. The hell?
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force. Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Doubt.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Striker. Maybe I can call you then, Striker.
He doesn't seem like the type to win us an air battle. Seems more like the adventure tourism wannabe type. Then again, beggars can't be choosers. If you can guarantee that his hot air ball will function properly, draft him. Otherwise, this is not Royal Air Force material.
Got it. Let's spray some truth on him. It may not fly. I don't know.
I made a wager with some chums down at the Royal Academy Club that I could traverse the entire world in only 79 days. Fools.
Okay, it's not gonna work.
My real plan is to hide away with my balloon in the countryside, gather stamps from across the globe, and return well-rested, well-fed, never having pissed out of a balloon, and triumphant. That'll teach him for putting a worm in my beer.
All right, dude. Nope.
Alas, now I will never prove myself to those bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. Instead of glory in the air, I shall retire to the countryside. Perhaps if I lay low and gather stamps from across the globe, I can convince them that I did in fact make my grand journey and traveled around the world in 79 days.
Yeah, you go do that.
Good luck on your weird side quest. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't.
Yeah, you were at the wedding.
Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
Said something about the catering here. Although their proposal for addressing our food shortage was rushed, don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Okay. Let's call her then.
Oh, goody. I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
All right, that's all I need. Just reading the writ and going off of what she said.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Ah, 2. Congratulations, you help. However, it comes at a terrible, terrible cost. How much do we got? Oh, 6 of them? All right, let's rewind. Let them talk a little more.
Attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
In a week?
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Doubt.
Honestly, lately, I've never eaten so well in my life.
That's exactly what the problem is. Children should not be eating well, or at all if we can help it.
Oh, wow.
So what's the big plan to save our city?
Soylent Beige nutrient bars.
I don't know what that means.
As per these documents, Soylent Beige is a high-protein foodstuff.
Can I get a look at those documents?
No, you've already used your action point.
Doubt.
You don't even know what's on them, do you?
Of course I do. I drafted these plans myself. It's composed of intense legalese and bureaucratic jargon that I doubt you'd understand.
But you could just tell me if you wanted to, right?
Right. But I do not.
Well, let's X-ray this dude. Knife, huh?
All certified members of Catering Corp Incorporated are given a standard issue chef's knife TM. In fact, I am a certified trainer in the use and handling of a Catering Corp Incorporated standard issue chef's knife TM. Sorry about that.
I don't think you did.
Let's confiscate it.
All right, pal. Hand over the butter knife.
It's not a butter knife. It's a standard issue chef's knife TM, and I won't part with it. If you won't let me in with it, then I won't be going in.
Insist.
Give it to me.
No. Goodbye.
Oh, I got a 3. You followed your gut and denied him, but good luck explaining that to your superiors. There was more to find. I mean, I ain't got much action points or anything to find anything.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines.
I like
Let's
the
move
chain
it
and
along.
hair.
I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Trust.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
I'm metal detecting this dude.
Yeah, I thought you'd want to take a look at that. My championship ring. Took a team of misfits all the way to the finals one year.
Whoa! You won the Goblin Ball Cup?
Nah, I took those losers to watch the game. Then when no one was looking, I swiped one of these bad boys from the trophy room. Not bad, eh?
Let me have it.
Looks like I swiped it from you.
Aw, come on!
Shiny. Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
Trust.
That actually sounds like a plan. Sure, we won't have the best team on the field, but we can still play. I bet people would love to see a match after so long.
It's good for morale, right? And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah, Yeah, you did. Twice.
You know what? I'll let him in.
All right, kid, I knew you were a Goblin Ball fan. I'm gonna put a team together from some of those losers defending the wall. See you at the match tonight.
A 2? I mean, I'm sorry, I don't have enough equipment to use to vet them properly. I need to go back to the store. Hey, Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself. What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Last time, say Echo again, moving on. Who summoned?
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me the reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage,
all right,
kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Guiding
that
principles.
Sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both.
All right.
These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
Chronometer 3000.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3...
The Chronometer 3000?
Yeah.
Chronometer, yep.
How did you...
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
He seems pretty legit.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Hopefully I get a good score. I mean, 3, yes. He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. Going with gut feeling. A massive, monstrous roar.
Whoa, stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
You can communicate with...
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Let's trust.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
Dragons. Dragons are tricky. If trained properly and led with a firm hand, they can tip the scales in our favor. If not, they are unpredictable and hard to coordinate a full offensive with. Do you think this dragon is in capable hands, equipped with the proper tools?
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist, but I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
I don't know, and I don't have anything. We're drafting him.
All right, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Giant intimidating dragon.
That I control with my little tin whistle.
Disappointing
Have fun
roar.
in the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Kind of want to call right away.
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP. Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security. Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
I can't look. I don't have anything.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A sup with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
No.
I'm gonna pass.
I call her the Green Baron.
I said I'd pass. I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
All right, you're going.
All right, Second Lieutenant, head in and report for duty.
And with that, I make for the skies. Tonight, look to the horizon. If you see a large flash followed by a giant boom, you'll know I've hit an inside the park home run. Ha ha ha. Wink.
Sweet Lord, what have I done?
The phone is ringing.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up?
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Be right there. Why me?
Okay, but like, once again, why me?
Look, sorry, Lil. I know you're just a kid, but you built up quite a reputation for being a fixer. Des was the first person I called, and you were the first person she thought of. Please, can you help a gobbo out?
Oh, I guess if the Queen needs my help, I'll do it. I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
You're a real friend to us non-humans, Lil. See you soon.
Can I get it? Oh, a little bit. Okay.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Truth spray on it. Truth
Couldn't
spray.
you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays. or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them in a lie.
Okay.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for? Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
Okay, they both said they were out of town.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth. It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his
Wait, he said he was at the game, right? Hold on, wait.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight...
I thought the game was out of town. They were playing out of town. Yeah, see? Okay, this big dude so far.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
Not yet.
I'm not sure.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking and shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps? They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy.
This dude just talking.
Stop wasting everyone's time and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all.
Away game?
So I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove...
Okay, decide.
I think it was...
Are you sure? Yes.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game.
Yep.
You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
We got it right.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
You know what? I need to go to the shop. I didn't have no heat on me last time. All right, 121, a true collector's item. Let's sell it. I'm selling that too. Let's buy one more X-ray. We're gonna get 3 of these. 1 of these.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
Write good joke, write dirty joke. Dirty. Lil will write a letter that includes a really, really dirty joke. Are you sure? Yep. All of my choices affect the freaking sprawl.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
All right, let's battle. Dang. Oh, we lost. Sprawl defeated. As the dawn rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had lost. Their airborne defenses scattered. There was now no way to protect themselves from attacks coming from above. The people of the Sprawl watched helplessly as the enemy wrote a message in the sky. Surrender, Lil. Most people thought the message must be a typo, but its looming presence had a severe impact on the city's morale. With his hopes of participating in the battle dash, Professor Fong hid in the countryside for 79 days. He emerged and fooled his chums at the Royal Academy into thinking that he had in fact sailed around the world in record-breaking time. To sum it up, he hid in a barn, managed to bamboozle his fellow academics. The little dragon rider had a rough go of things, I bet. The damn dragon didn't even come. Peaches couldn't hear the whistle above. Wow. Her father was mortified. He resolved right then and there to never leave her in charge again. Level 10.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
Come on! Give it back already! Stop saying that!
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Reason with it, meow.
Hey, rat. Meow.
The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys that it is not only embarrassed for you, but all humans in existence. It moves, revealing a mashed great crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, geez. I have to go to work anyways.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Well, thank you. Good luck. Where's Isla? Where's Simon?
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office. I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
There's a note. Wait, I didn't even get to read it. Ah.
Lil? How unexpected.
You two? Where's Travis?
Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Councilwoman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast-track me to get into the youth politician training program for two-faced cutthroats and liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont will be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Maybe that's what the note said. I don't know.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome.
Oh,
that
no,
it'll
that's
both
not what the
impress
note said.
And intimidate my opponents.
That's the dude that's killing the rats.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Alright, sorry.
Yeah, that was more of a figure of speech.
So you're not offering to help me?
I am, I'm just not committing to doing it. Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
Really?
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Huh.
A letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it. Except that part when you told the really, really dirty joke. Where did you even hear a joke like that? You're 12! Is this how your friends talk? Because I don't think you should be hanging around with them if they know words like that. Regardless, I told your joke to the guys and they all loved it. But now I have a reputation as a funny guy, and they all want me to tell more jokes like that. So before you dump those little monsters forever, get them to write down a few more jokes just like that one, will ya? This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Play it tough, write mushy letter. Play it tough. Suggest that everything is going great in order to make her father feel better. Yes.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
What is this? Now that can't be safe.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
Shady gambling? What are you doing here?
My mom got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo. We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Let's play.
All right, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, whoa, this one.
Where's the queen?
Ah!
You didn't win the jackpot, but here's a
Consolation prize. Oh, thank you.
There's no consolation prizes in a con game?
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Hey, I got something.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him. He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
For sure, bribe me. We'll see. Bribe me.
I might be inclined to let him in for a price.
I live in a shanty town at the docks with my entire family. What could I possibly have to give you?
Your paint buckets?
I had to sell those to afford the shanty, and now I can't even decorate it. Life is hard for the Mogoblin clan.
Okay. The Sprawl Monster Manual. 2nd edition. Forest, entities, ghosts, werewolves, mole people, necromancer, vampires, witches, zombies. Let's do this. We got 8. Oh, shoot. We're gonna max this out. Let's do one here, one here. Probably need a decoder ring, huh? True spray. We'll take one. We got 6 of them that we have to vet.
Dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
Let's ask some more questions.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee. Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Let's trust.
Oh man, I could sure go for a homemade apple pie.
Well, my dear, the trick is the pie doesn't actually have any apples in it at all.
Oh, well then what are the apples for?
I'm afraid that's a family secret.
Let's see what you got in there.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes. One bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Yep.
Sure. Give me the apple.
All right, dear. But don't eat it until you...
Little bites into the apple?
Oh, dear. Night-night, my darling.
What? Upon eating the bewitched apple, Lil lost consciousness and died. I'm gonna send her to jail.
I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Game over? What? So what if I true spray her?
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Yep. Okay, now I'm going to deny.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you.
Nope.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one...
Nope. Return.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Meat pies made of kids. That seems very, very large. Oh.
It is the same Little Guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated City Hall. I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Caladar. You are now looking at me, Scary Tree Monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me.
Okay, let's trust.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
Let's ask Striker.
Excellent. Mayor Scary Tree Monster will be an absolute asset in aiding our defenses at home. The mayor here should serve as an effective deterrent. His ability to both stomp and...
All right.
Well done, Guardsman. Admit Mayor Scary Tree Monster without delay.
You're in. 4. You connected Striker to her stompiest new recruit, the defensive Sprawl. Yeah. Right. We're gonna trust.
Yep, they sure seem like a bunch of zombies to me.
I want to look at the zombies again. Treat them like sheep. Herd them around where you need them. They're harmless. Relatively harmless. I'm gonna let them in. Three-star. They're harmless, but unsightly. We're starting to kill the score, though. I mean, it's been hours, but yeah.
Hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
True spray.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
That's pretty true.
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it.
Okay, let's
Top
trust.
secret. Whoa. And they sent you straight to...
That's not what I was...
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
Wait a minute. Didn't I see you at the GLA? The whole traitor in our midst thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Okay, I'm gonna trust.
Yeah, I never really understood the whole mole being a spy thing either.
Nobody knows, and it really hurts my...
I think this dude is cool. After a while, you just kind of know. See? You heard the details of the tunnel plan finally coming to fruition. Remember, the one we first told you about in level 8. Go you. Oh, damn.
Hello. Holy hell. You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
Freddy Krueger stuff going on. I'm about to metal detect you.
Just these here knife hands. This outfit doesn't really have pockets.
What's with those? Is that really practical?
Honestly, no. But it looks scary, so it serves that purpose.
Ever forget you have it on and go to scratch somewhere?
All the time. Why do you think I'm wearing the mask? And what's worse is that it's allergy season.
So, what's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabitha.
Stabitha Greaves?
Stabitha Greaves. Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
And you
I
said
bet they
you
don't.
had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well,
Lake Scream and Die.
reapplying.
Reapplying? Doubt.
Do you think you're, dressed appropriately to be a camp counselor?
It is the belt, isn't it?
It's not the belt.
Because I got it as a gift, and I'm only wearing it because I feel obligated.
Can we assume that anything I talk about in the future is 100% not belt related?
We can try.
I'm about to x-ray you.
Yep, There's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Okay, yeah, you need to go to jail. You crazy.
Tabitha Greaves, you are hereby under arrest for the crime of wanting to kill a bunch of teenagers.
I don't want to kill them. It's just been my sole purpose, driven by demonic motivation since I was raised from the dead.
Save it for the courts. So long, Tabitha.
Oh!
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it.
Oh!
I made you vulnerable.
That's very considerate of you, Tabitha. How did you escape the guards taking you to prison?
Oh, I killed them. Anyways, guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job, because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
Oh God, what have I done?
I got it too. Your impulse to jail this horror show was correct, but as a result, your actions and half-dozen guards were brutally murdered. That's not great. All right, let's rewind. Trust.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna deny. Oh my gosh. How does she
Sure
keep
you
getting
don't
in
wanna
here?
Change your mind about letting me in?
Change your mind? Still no? Change your mind.
You know what? I think I will change my mind.
You're free to enter.
Really? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Because I feel like I kind of intimidated you into letting me in.
I don't know how you could have gotten that impression.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
Okay.
And kill the group of camp counselors that bullied me.
Okay. You take care.
Okay.
See you, Jason. A 1? Oh my gosh. Still no.
No, I really don't think I should let you in.
Okay. I admire your conviction.
Okay. Thank you, Tabitha.
Okay, I got a 3. You bought a handful of horny teenagers a few days before being cut apart.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghost Finders.
See what y'all got going on.
This is the official Ghostometer 3000, the latest in ghost finding technology.
Takes a lot of power to use. This baby burns through power crystals at a pretty good clip.
Cool. Can I see it in action?
If you have a power crystal you want to use, I can show you how it works.
No thanks.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Let's trust.
Cool. That's cool, I guess. I always heard that ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
Boom! Ghost Finders at your service.
We might as well use it since we have it. What is that? Y'all got a ghost with y'all?
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the Ghost Finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not.
but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
So this is the king?
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Yeah. You were visited by the actual ghost of King Oswin, and you learn more about the full extent of Tyronius's evil plans.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
Who?
After our last interaction, you know, the one where you wasted my evening counting that infernal bag of rice, I met my lovely bride, Myrna, who now waits for me with a group of our close friends and family to tie the knot in the vampire.
Please invite me in. Need more info, invite him in. Need more info.
It just sounds so creepy when you ask me to invite you in. Like every human instinct tells me not to. Just give me more to work with, Heine.
Heinrich. Well, Lil, as you may or may not know, in addition to being a vampire, yes, I said it, I am a chiropractor for creatures of the night. We feel pain too.
Heard enough.
I think I've got enough to go on now.
Finally, I can still make it.
Admit, deny. Nope.
Just not buying what you're selling. And oh, look, the sun is coming up.
Oh,
Level 10 score. Ah, okay. We almost hit a perfect score. Formal greeting, tacos.
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
What is it?
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
Last guard shift. What?
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
I'm confused.
Where is all of this
I'm trying to keep it going.
I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius?
Killed your dad.
He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your 4th advisor?
4th, and perhaps only, if the other 3 remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
I bet he does.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision.
It's that necklace, huh?
Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm
pauses.
sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
Good night. Resist.
This doesn't make any sense. I have worked my ass off for you and the bloody sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Wow. Level 11.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
I heard the news this is your last shift down here at the shed.
Let's say how.
How'd you hear?
Cecil told me. He's actually been running interference for you behind the scenes this whole game. He wanted me to make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
Guess I can get this. Sell that. Get another one. Cool.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Yep.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
So is this supposed to be the toughest one, huh? The Royal Writ. Oh gosh. 2, 2, 2. 1 bullwhip. Ah, we might need a Dakota ring. Let's take the bullwhip off. Dakota ring. So this is our last 6. 8.
Oh, hi, it's me, Kelly. I remember you from the wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Be on the lookout for fresh, non-rotten food. Okay.
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup. I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
Okay, let's trust.
Wow, that's a long walk.
You're telling me? The whole journey took me almost 2 weeks. Luckily, they gave me this cart to carry all the food in. Otherwise, I don't know what I would have done.
What kind of food did you get?
I don't know. Stuff for soup? I didn't ask too many questions. They seemed to know what we needed. Anyway, my manager gave me a list.
Take a look. She hands you a list. Pretty standard stuff. Most of them are marked perishable.
Doesn't perishable mean the food will go bad after a while?
Huh. Yeah, I guess it does. Do you mind if we move this along? The food in the wagon is kind of, well, how do I say this delicate-like? It's starting to stink, like my boyfriend's son or like...
Why is it starting to stink already?
I don't think food is supposed to stink, though.
It's not. But this bunch? Pay you is all I have to say.
I think that smell means what she's hauling is a risk to people.
I'm gonna deny her.
Hey, kid, I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Okay, 4. Yes, the sprawl is desperate for food, but it is not desperate for dysentery. Good catch, Guardsman.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position? Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blade, if I still had it. Kapla! Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard. This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
Doubt.
I doubt you could even help us if you wanted to. Marvog is no match for the might of the Kingdom of Petrard.
You are attempting to use tricky reverse psychology against me. It will fail.
That's what Prince Phineas said too. He figured you'd be too dumb to understand what it was.
He said that? Too dumb, eh? Well, I will destroy the Kingdom of Petrard myself.
Oh, dang. Oh, 4? By expertly using reverse psychology and turning their pride against them, they become a powerful agent for the Sprawl. Right on. Let's go. Okay.
Hail, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
We may need her, though, to fight.
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Huh, learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh, that's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown, got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the Sprawl.
Yeah, defense, see?
That's the end.
Let's trust.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
We can probably truth spray her.
As powerful as my people are with their nets and tridents, I think our most powerful weapon was our song. It could move the ocean itself, but we have lost it. Legend has it that our song has been sealed away somewhere secure, and one day it will be recovered. But where or when that is remains a mystery to me.
Okay.
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
That's cool. How can you hear what else is inside the shell?
That I don't know. I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Okay, I kind of mess with her. Draft.
All right, Marabella, strap on your boots. Boot. Fishtail covering. You're drafted.
The mer people of Bubbletown would be honored to help the Sprawl in their fight. We will strike at the enemy with everything we've got. And we strap on war fins for future reference.
Let's go.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary. Your move, kid.
Damn, straight to it, huh? Let's x-ray you. What you got on you?
Tools of the trade. You have yours, I have mine.
Confiscate, return. Let's Return.
Some negotiations can only be resolved with a blast to the face.
It's called Striker.
A Bangalorean? I thought they were wiped out years ago. They are honorable and will keep their word. Let him in and our defensive capabilities will increase. But for the love of St. Swithin, try to get a discount if you can.
Try to get a discount.
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, don't do that.
Come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
Trust.
You tell me how much it's worth.
All right, 1,000 gold.
I don't have that. Somebody else will give it to him. I don't know.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 1,000 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
You too. I'll take a 3. Could have got a better deal, but whatever.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you...
Gary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
You're trying to get by a little too fast. What's metal detect you?
There is nothing I'm trying to hide from you. And if I wanted to hide something, there's no way you could possibly find it. How dare you search me without my express permission? You have no right, you pathetic smag... Never mind.
My bad.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
He also killed the king.
I heard that you were following your dream to become an actual mage. Good.
Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
It's called Ash.
Queen Desdemona has been quite vocal about gathering all mages from across the land to aid in the defense of the sprawl. Even goblin mages, it would seem. You have my permission to permit him.
Okay. That's easy.
Thank you. When the Mages Guild assumes its proper place at the center of power in the sprawl, I will be sure to put in a good word for you, even if you are just a little smaggle. Goodbye, Lil.
Yeah. Give me, come on. A 2? You let this darker, more powerful version of Gary Goblin? Okay, rewind. I'm just doubting him. So I cannot let him in.
How dare you deny me? Me, a powerful new member of the Mages Guild. Just wait until Master Tyronius hears about how you've treated his soon-to-be right-hand...
Whatever. Shut up. Yep.
Avast!
The hell is this?
There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Pirates of the Caribbean?
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye. That's a much more concise way to say it, yarr.
Pirates, eh? This is not that tricky. If you let them go off to battle, they'll drink their grog and be no match for the enemy. Take their beer and send in the pirates.
Okay. Let's do a X-ray.
Yar, I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the fermenter's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets home.
Yep, we taking this. All right, now we'll let you in.
Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
Huh? Big juicy IPA, huh?
IPA. All right, go in.
Hardy har! Ye won't be regretting this choice you've made here today, me bucko.
Won't regret it, huh?
Let's go show these bastards why they should steer clear of Captain Jane Pigeon and the dread ship Fermenter.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Dude, you can't even, like, you're injured. Let's metal detect you.
Is that a knife you have on you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Your machine's broken.
You're too young to be carrying a knife.
Mind your own business.
Confiscate.
Try it and I'll cut your
Oh, shit. Okay.
Whoa, that took a turn.
Wow.
What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin. Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
It fell off.
Aren't limbs supposed to, you know, stay attached?
I'm too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
Doubt.
I think I'm gonna have to see some ID.
I'm too poor to have ID.
If I let you in here, how do I know you're not gonna terrorize the neighborhood, huh? Maybe break a few hearts while you're at it?
The only thing I'm worried about breaking is another of me tooths. It's hard not to, though, when you've been eating rocks all day.
Oh my god, don't you have any real food?
I do. I just eat rocks for fun.
Have you ever tried throwing the rocks?
I'm too poor for throwing rocks.
Well, try not to have too much fun.
I can't.
I don't like that knife. Put you in jail.
Teeny Tom, you're going to jail for a long time.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
You don't know me. Over here stepping all up on me like a prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
Holy crap. You seem so harmless
Right.
in your introduction.
That's called a ruse. See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
We got 4 stars out of that. Yes. You jailed the pint-sized sociopath and saved the octogenarians of the sprawl. They'll live to cheek pinch another day.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
Let's spray some truth.
Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks.
I like that.
Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
That's awesome. All right, let's metal detect.
Is that fish made of metal?
Not entirely. It's his teeth. They're almost 90% mithril. It's all natural, a genetic feature of this breed of particularly violent fish.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
For who?
My pet fish. Dennis.
Trust.
Does Dennis want to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it. I promise you.
We're taking him.
Okay, here's your paperwork. Welcome to the war effort.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
Got it. The fish is in.
Okay. The heck going on in the tavern? Call out karate. Karate. Oh. What?
You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
Agree.
You're not wrong.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
What's the surprise?
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Yeah.
Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later, Lil, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire.
By the fire?
But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like, on the house, to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
The fizzy.
Coming right up.
Chug it.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere.
Dude, his high as a kite.
Very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations! What a party! Are you having a good?
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
I mean, you know me.
There are
I'll
plenty
do
of ways
this.
to solve a problem without a gun.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Is that my dad over here?
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee. By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear.
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again.
Okay.
Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
Not my birthday. Play along.
I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
A squirrel. A sparrow. This is stupid.
That's right! A sparrow! Ta-da!
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails, and since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
No.
Well, I'll be here with my second trick when you're ready.
Oh, yeah. Told you. Pops. And Miss
There she is,
Abernathy.
my little guardsman.
Why? Who? What? How? What?
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
Happy with the F, sad with the F.
Dad, you can't just leave the war when you feel like it. That's called deserting. I think it's a pretty serious thing.
What matters is that I'm here now.
He's right, you know.
Everything has been so messed up. I've come close to dying a bunch of times. I never have enough money to upgrade my tools. I've been wearing this damn sweater every day for as long as I can remember. You're not a good dad, Dad.
You don't think I know that? I thought I was finally doing something right by signing up to fight for our home. But I think I got even further away from the goal.
No kidding.
Can you forgive me?
No.
Are you serious? You abandoned me. I'm 12, and you dumped your shitty job on me? Everyone's been looking to me to solve their problems, and I haven't thrown one goddamn rock at one goddamn thing all game.
I deserve that.
I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
Wow. So beautiful. Wait, I want to talk to the hat dude. I can't. Let me get by. Okay, there we go.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
Right. No, I'm not doing another trick. All right, let's see. Battle time. Oh, dang. Oh, did we take more down? Okay, we lost. Why are we so trash? Level 12.
We have just received word that the enemy has overtaken the Sprawl's military forces.
Yep.
While the city's walls continue to hold, the remainder of the Petrardian forces are expected to join the siege in the coming days. This is a dark day for the Sprawl. As you can tell by my voice, this is a very serious thing I'm saying. We will be keeping this channel clear for instructions from the palace and other emergency updates.
Oh God, it's all over. I should find Dad. We need to get somewhere safe.
Be nice, be less nice.
What the hell are you two doing in my bedroom? Get out of here!
Lil, don't be rude. Cecil was sent to find you.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
Lie, why? No. Why?
What does the Queen want with it?
It's not my job to know. I just know that the Queen ordered me to get it from you.
You mean the Queen that's definitely not acting like herself? The Queen that's almost acting like she's being mind-controlled by someone?
Right.
It's not my job to know about that either. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, see?
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
Ah, there she is, Your Majesty. Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith.
She's
I
possessed.
see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Chuck advisors.
Hey, where's Striker? And Ash and Malcolm? Shouldn't they be here advising you?
Her Majesty grew tired of them working in the shadows against her. By now, they should be a few miles outside of our borders, or rotting in the dungeon waiting to be hanged by their traitorous necks. I honestly forgot which lever I pulled.
That's enough. Lilith, the chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the chronometer 3000.
Dr. Bay won't work. Too dangerous, Dr. Bay.
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Dr. B, not Bay, but yeah.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos Amulet of Total Mental Sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay. New plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway?
Why? What do you mean, why? The war is lost. Thousands of soldiers have died, and worse, those bloated Petrardians have access to the dig site. The sprawl has only been on the forefront of technological and magical advancement because of the power crystals discovered there. That's why you have the chronometer 3000 in the first place. But now the dig site is lost to us due to your poor choices. Make the right one now and hand over the device.
Say I was to hand it over. How would you fix everything?
Lil, I feel like I'm dropping the ball as the adult in the room. Should I be interjecting more?
Dad, shh.
All I have to do is get the princess to marry Prince Phineas instead of the Praetor, and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony. Then the war will never happen.
It won't work. The side she doesn't choose will always start a war with the sprawl.
How could you know that? What is this, your second playthrough? My plan will work.
I can't let you do this.
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't. Oh no, Lil, please. Tell Julian
Gary! No! Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is, the chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
What happened? Where am I? The palace, the wedding! But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my God!
Oh!
Dad! No! 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 No!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding.
Lil, I'm sorry I failed you.
Are you serious?
Dad? Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
We need to reverse time.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
So he's reversing time?
Oh, God.
Okay.
What? Dad, you're alive.
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to musician, stay here. Go to food table. Go to Tyronius.
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
Select the Edward III official efficient if you need advance to the next timeline. What the heck? Why is that counting down?
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it.
Are you sure you want to advance to the next timeline? Yes.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
I don't have time to explain, but I need to borrow your weapons.
Not gonna happen.
It's really important.
Why? Well, in that case, take these. You'll need...
Okay, we got weapons.
Echo! I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm an old wizard, Lil. I don't know if I still have it in me.
Life and death.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. I need a shard of pure ice to complete this here magical elixir to catch.
You're drinking what looks like a glass of straight vermouth.
That's right. My magical elixir.
Ice for your drink, and then you'll cast the spell.
Absolutely.
Okay, he needs ice. There we go.
I got it.
Cheers, Lil.
All right.
Now for the spell.
Uh-huh.
Dad, now!
Come on.
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Come on. Come on. Let go! Why am I so happy? I feel like I'm a part of this. Like, I don't know. We've been playing this for so long.
Lil!
What, Dad? I just had the strangest... Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him, and I grabbed for it, and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there, and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona, you're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
No amulet?
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship, and then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B? She's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Of course.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war! Has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And we still lost the war. But with Tyronius missing, things seem to have taken a turn for the better. We are still not out of the woods, but the worst is behind us. The Mages Guild has scattered. We discovered that some of the more loyal mages to Tyronius were supporting the enemy army with magic. But without this advantage, they were incapable of delivering a fatal blow to our fair city.
Tyronius. Supporting the enemy army with magic, wow.
The enemy is still there, just outside the walls, and months of negotiations are ahead, but hopefully I can avoid any further bloodshed.
Well, that's good news at least. So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
Wow.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Finally!
That's so beautiful.
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
Work guard shift? What the F?
Are you kidding? Did you not see what we just went through? Me, a 12-year-old, given way too much responsibility, almost destroyed time and space. Why don't you do your own job for f***'s sakes? I'm going to have a f***ing childhood.
Yo, that was awesome. Lil Guardsman. Wow, what a story, what a game. Got the second best ending with the Sprawl.
Without the burden of Tyronius's amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became the strong ruler the Sprawl needed to negotiate its surrender and lead the subsequent peace talks. She was able to win a number of concessions from the enemy that allowed the Sprawl to retain some of its freedom under occupation. As it happens, in secret, a certain hooded figure leads a growing resistance that will one day overthrow the occupiers. Desdemona and Chuck's marriage was, unfortunately, no match for the pressures put on them by the Sprawl's defeat. The divorce was as amicable as any royal divorce could be. A source in the palace shared that the two remain friends. When the sprawl fell to the enemy forces, the occupiers' hatred and intolerance towards non-human races took greater root in the city. This forced many underground, which, if you were a mole person, is no big deal. Not great for the others, though. The Goblin Liberation Army continued meeting in secret and has become an instrumental part of the insurgency movement against the Sprawl's occupying forces. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together.
That's cool. They were trying to save the princess, or the queen.
After the fall of the sprawl, Councilwoman Ash was enlisted by the enemy to be their intermediary to the queen. The occupiers saw her as an effective and ruthless new hire, but they greatly underestimated her spycraft. This Employee of the Month secretly fed intel to the resistance, which monumentally weakened the enemy's hold on the sprawl. Lieutenant Stryker's execution was immediately scheduled by the enemy. However, before she could be hanged, she disappeared from prison. Cries of "Viva la Goblution" were heard in the vicinity of the dungeon, and although she hasn't been seen, it is believed that she is in hiding, assisting the insurgency. Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live. Lil vowed to never set foot in the guard shed again.
Fingers on the button.
All she wanted was a proper childhood, and to even sometimes throw rocks at things.
I take it they live happily ever after.
With that being said, our new Goblin Ball season is upon us, and Hamish has been trying to wear her down. He lives in hope that she's got at least one more shift in her.
Amazing game.
What about old Echo the
Yeah,
Wanderer,
what's
you
up with
ask?
Echo?
Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home,
I'll be there. He's so high.
and when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the sprawl, I'll be
The sprawl is awesome. The people of the sprawl. Lil, Hamish. I really enjoyed this. Shout out to Hilltop Studios. Wow. The voice acting, the characters, the storyline, absolutely phenomenal. Thank you all for staying with me this long. I mean, this is probably the longest story-rich gameplay I've ever played, and I enjoyed it. I really did. Let me know your thoughts below on Lil Guardsman. If you did stay this long, comment hashtag I stayed this long in a comment below. Love y'all from the bottom of my heart. I'll see you in the comments. Be sure to subscribe for more. See you all next time.